And there we go. We are back. We are back with some more Pokemon Academy Life. Yeah, buddy. Fucking dog started about now. Lovely. I am. I'm not awake right now. I am tired. I am dozy. I should be in bed, honestly. Oh. You know, I miss the days. I miss the days when I was younger where you could have 6 hours sleep, 5 hours sleep. You'd be fine. You'd be fine. And then nowadays, if I do that, like I did last night, you don't feel good. You just don't feel good at all. I've been up for like 30 minutes now. 30 minutes, my eyes are just... if you scratch, I should go splash cold water in them, honestly. That'd fix them. That'd fix them. But yes, anyway. Anything to ramble on? I mean, well, it was a bit of a pain the other day. Like, I mean, the headset started to play up, so we replaced it. What else happened? I mean, it was after that. I mean, the hopper was fine. The hopper worked. Orders were alright. It was literally within the last hour that it decided to really annoy me. It decided the hopper was going to... I was going to fart there, yes. I probably picked that up, don't worry about it. Everyone farts. The hopper decided it needed battery change. Fine, easy enough. Did that. No, before that, they decided to start an order which I didn't accept. So normally I have about 4 minutes cooldown period before your next order, so you can just set up your cages and stuff. My plan essentially was to, you know, go grab my cages, drop them off, or do a bit of the order, and then do a battery change. I think it was an hour before the end of shift, so yeah, I probably would have picked my cages, suspended on 5 so it wouldn't affect my timer, and then gone for a battery change. Instead, what happened was it started my order early, so I was like, you little shit, why have you done that? I think what I should have done is gone and grabbed my cages and shit. Instead, I think what happened was... Oh, no, because it started my order without giving me any tickets, so I was like, what the fuck? So then I did just suspend on 5, so it didn't affect my timer. Go to the battery room, change the battery. Go to the cage bit, pick up my cages, reactivate my order. Then my hopper decided it was going to keep cutting out on me. And I was like, what the fuck? What are you doing? So my timer is getting affected. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Got it working. Go down alpha, so there's a lot of drinks, a lot of heavy drinks. And I'm like, for fuck's sake. It gives me an awkward stack of items. And I'm like, you absolute bastard. To the point where I stopped caring. So I was like, do you know what? Morning shift's going to have to deal with this anyway. But did I have to do 130 cases first? I might have had to... No, I definitely had to do the big order first. So before that part, before the end shit, I got round about 2/3 of an order. Then it cut out again mid-lane while someone was overtaking me. I was like, what the fuck? It wouldn't turn back on. 30 seconds later, he's on the other end of the aisle. So he's into the next aisle opposite me. So he's like, just turn it off and on again. And I was like, yeah, done that. Instead what I do is I open up the hopper, unplug the battery, and shove it right back in as far as I can until I was certain it was fully in. I was like, yep, there we are. Plugged in my code, drove off, and it was like, yeah, it works. It works, I just didn't plug it in far enough. I was like, fair enough. I mean, the bit where to connect it was a bit loose, in fairness. The connecting part was a bit loose, so kind of not my fault. Kind of was my fault. You know, halfway complete the order, get another one. And of course, that's when it was giving me the awkward one, and I just couldn't be arsed, and I just was throwing them in. I was like, fuck it, someone else has to deal with this. There was a bit of an order until like the last 5 items. It was like, fuck this. You give me awkward cases, and I've got like 2 minutes to clock out. I don't care. I don't care anymore. I've stopped caring. Then it came to end of shift, so I drive the hopper. Normally, you park up front, someone else takes it, you go away. Some awkward sod decided he had a yellow hopper, I had an orange one, so his is newer. And he was like, how many cases you got on that left? And I was like, 59. It's like, yeah, I'll take it, just switch hopper. I was like, you bastard. Because by switching hopper, that means I have to drop my order. Well, it's not mine anymore, but I have to drop the order. He picks it up, but I have to drive my hopper all the way to the battery room at back of the bloody warehouse, and then run all the way down to the front to grab my stuff, clock out, get onto the bus. Or if I want to do it the way, run all the way to the bottom of the warehouse, take my stuff off, my work boots and headset and all the rest to the front, then run to the clock out, then get on bus. So, that was just like, what the hell? Someone else took the hopper immediately when I got to battery room as well, because no one else left charging theirs. So she asked, and I was like, yep, 100, take it, don't care. Just have it. Not mine anymore. Oh, yeah, that was a thing. That was a thing. Hopefully we don't have that pain in the next 2 days. Like, I have 2 more days and I get 2 more days off. That'd be great. Anyway. 9 minutes in now after that ramble. So, Academy Life, what happened? I think I have anything else to ramble about work, right? I don't think so. Not to memory. Might got irritated a little bit 2 days ago, but I can't remember fully what it was about. My brain's fried right now. Academy Life, last time we had a leaf bang on our door. She had set up dates for us. And then we discover Yellow had fecked off. Oh, and also Professor Oak's a bit depressed that he's not a good teacher. He's looking at other students' work now, and it turns out he's not getting good results, and he's very depressed about that. And yeah, yellow's fecked off. We were planning a date with Leaf. Blue and Yellow planning their little picnic adventure that Yellow once said she wanted to do. She's gone into the woods because she didn't get the announcement that it's off limits after several days of it playing in our classroom. It apparently doesn't play it for the nurses. It's like, okay. We now have to go grab her out the woods in a dungeon crawl quest, but we also have to make sure that the disciplinary committee is going to let us go. And they don't ask questions, because otherwise we could be in trouble because it's weekend. Anything else? I think we did a friendship event. Skylers? I feel like I've said that already. We haven't done Jasmine, though. It's Jasmine and Ryan's the other ones. So if we did do a friendship event, I can't remember which one it was. My bad. Okay, 11 minutes in. Enough rambles. Let's have a drink of water first. Let's have a drink of water, and then let's log on in. It's nearly been a year for this version. 5.24 2025. So in other words, 24 for the 5th was the updated version. And we still haven't gotten to the end of the 6 weeks. Even if they have an updated version, once we get to the end of this, I'm going to put it down for a bit because it needs to rest. It needs a rest. We need different games. It's fun and all, but we do want more games other than 1 or 2 games, you know? I like my variety. Of games. Okay, continue. Okay, and we're going to the disciplinary committee. I hope there's not a lot of shouting. My voice doesn't want to do shouting right now. 4 bars in the wrong area. Let's move that away. That goes more center, right? Am I doing the right one? Nope, that's the wrong one. These 2. And yep. Oh, there we go. Right there. Sweat. Can now see it's morning. It's in fact a Saturday. Look at that. Saturday, May 15th, week 6. Still 2 weeks and 2 days to go. Oh yeah. Alright. You run briskly to the disciplinary committee's office, your mind racing with all the things you want to say to Sharon, like a fist in the face. And of course, all the things you probably should say. There is a little overlap. Where's everyone else going right now? I think Blue's gone to deal with Nate. Yellow went to grab Ethan? Question mark? I believe. Yeah, because our dorm mates are all going. Yeah, I think Leaf's gone to grab Ethan. Is Sharon dead? Probably not. Probably not, sadly. But what can you do? Apparently we need to go have words with him about us going into woods on weekend and him keeping his mouth shut. Or getting his permission. Either one. Good. And it's right here. Is this the face you wanted to see? Is this the face of the man you wanted to see? I know I didn't. But he has got good music playing right now, so you know what? That is a thumbs up. The music is a thumbs up. That's a good reason to come down here. They have this intense music playing as soon as you go in. Arg! No, it's okay. Just look to the left. Look, you got Skylar's face here. Look at that. Look at that. Silver's just here. He's our boy. It's kind of, I don't know. Nowadays it's confusing whether he's our boy or not. I'd rather look to the right. So we swing both ways then, I take it. Hello, LXD. Fucking hell, no wonder Yuri murders you so much. I need another drink. I need another drink. I need more water. Throat feels really fucking dry. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Can we just say, Sharon, keep your mouth shut, we're going to the forest? It's the best of friendo. And does Skylar mean nothing to you? You just don't care for Skylar? Normally every time there's the last on screen, you can't take their eyes off a certain area. Alright. Stubborn. Sharon. Don't really have a relationship. The one character that you don't go after that is female. Fucking, like, literally every other character, like, on this list. You go for, and then just this one, nah. Do we have a friendship event with Sonia, Nanny? Okay, I guess you went up while we were, when the day crossed over, I guess. I'm trying to look now, just see whose friendship event we did. No, it was Flannery's friendship event, wasn't it? It wasn't Skylar, it was Flannery. We did the other day. So I'm 18, so I don't know if I'm right about that, but I feel like it was. In my defense, I don't go to flying type or bug classes. Yet you go to every other one under the sun. Like every one of the classes goes to a different class, and yet you seem to be in with all of them. It might just be the ones that I am not going for. Question mark. Then again, I say that, but I don't really go for, well, apart from Leaf, I didn't really go for anyone. And Leaf kind of retains the story as well, so it kind of makes it easier. Got, you know, those friendship events, so you see the bonding moments and stuff. Silver! What? Nothing. I just didn't want to feel left out. Is there something I can do for you? You assisted in rescuing Instructor Will. You managed to rescue Sabrina Natsume before our own efforts yielded any fruit. You even managed to rescue Bianca Van Gogh, or should I say Tia, as it seems she is more commonly called. Yeah, I'm playing the game off camera, and the types I'm focusing on it is Ghost. I'm focusing on is Ghost, Water, Dark, and Fairy. They got the characters you like, or just the types you want? This time around, I normally just focus on the types I want. I'm more self-serving like that. I'm just like, yeah, what types did I want to focus on? By any metric, you're a hero. What further business does the Pikachu wielder hero of Kobacon have for us? The Pikachu wielder? Fucking, do you think we just hold the Pikachu by the head or tail and just strike people with it? Like, how does he think that works? And also, it's coming up with nicknames for us, but you know what? He's stroking our ego. You can call us the hero if you want. We're a hero! Shut up, Blue. Shut up, Beach. The job's not done, though. Question mark. Beg pardon. There's a student called Yellow out in the forest, and even if it sounds kind of like I'm lying because I'm calling a yellow after a colour, but I'm not really. Like, there's silver here. Like, imagine this, like, when... Imagine these were actual names, and you said, yeah, yellow's lost in the forest. Yeah, red's gone and got lost in the forest. Yeah, silver's gone and got lost in the forest. It sounds like utter bullshit. It fucking sounds like, yeah, you're just bullshit. Why would someone call a kitty yellow? But no, in this universe, in the Pokemon universe, it is true. There is someone out named after colours. It seems weird, but still, it'd be very hard to call bullshit on this. Especially if there is one checked into the academy. Oh, Yellow! I know her! Yeah, so do I. Everyone knows Yellow. No, they didn't. We didn't know Yellow until we... What was it? 4? 4 or 5? I'm pretty sure it was week 4. Literally, we didn't know her for so long. It was a whole month. And also, why does everyone know Yellow? She's like really quiet and only hangs around with Beach. Maybe that's why she's known as a hanger-on, I guess. So, you want to ask permission to take a rescue team out to find Yellow? Am I correct in your intention? Pretty much. And also to keep your trap shut. Like, don't bring this up to the Dean or anything like that. Just shut up. Go. Huh? Just like that. You've rescued 3 of us this week alone. It would be pointless to deny your skills and foolish to deprive myself of another way order might be restored to this school. That being said, we disciplinary committee members will of course go out and search for the missing student as well. I might suggest you form a team of like-minded individuals. You are good at that. One step ahead of you, buddy. We've already done that. We're ready. As expected. I would ask a favour. A favour now of all times? Like, what the fuck? Like, Noise is going insane here. Like, Noise has got a gun, is jumping around, is also set the place on fire. Everything is fine, apparently, but even though he's very, very angry about you being on screen for any period of time. Yes, a favour. Only one. I would have you battle one of us. Your choice. A single battle. For what purpose? For what purpose are we doing a battle? Question mark? Battles are permitted in our office, as long as we clean up after ourselves. This is not some sort of trick. I don't want to be part of the cleanup crew, what the fuck? I'll beat you, Sharon. The Silver ready for a rematch. Come on, Skylar, let's do this. No, screw you. What did you just say we can't go anywhere if I said, do you want? Screw you. Recommend battling the easy Solden, which is Sharon. Yeah, I was planning that. I also kind of wanted to say screw you, though. Like, what happened? I'm assuming he just says no, and just because it might do a soft game over for us, I'm gonna just make a save slot real quick. I could just skip up to this point, but I also would rather just have a load. Wait, screw you. Okay, -1 with literally everyone. You leave. Don't recommend battling the Silver because he has a full team of 6. That's fully of all. Fully of all. So yeah, do not battle him. You are way too weak for that. Yeah, we said screw it. Why did you want him to battle? Why did you want us to battle him, boss? And also, why did we lose relationship points for that? Because that man is the greatest threat to the school's safety and security. A simple-hearted, kind man. The sword he pulls from the stone could bring ruin, whether wielded by a kind man or a wicked man. This bullshit metaphor's more plain talk. I wanted to see if we had to fight him. If we could beat him. The answer is no. No, you cannot. I didn't anticipate this dismissal, though. Okay, so I can just say screw you. Okay, that's fine. I'm fine with these results. It's a shame we lose a bit of relationship with Skylar and Blue and Silver, but what can you do? What can you do? Also, the music change took a little while there. There you are. Blue and I already found out people. What's taking you so long? Sorry, Sharon needed to get in another 5 minutes of monologuing and then ask us to battle and stuff, which wasn't going to happen. Like, I don't see why we should. Also, if we battled him, our team would have been injured and his team would have been injured, so we would have had to use more time to go and then heal up and stuff, which would have been pointless, so, you know, what the hell. hate to update, but with Skylar and Silver carrying him, yeah, you would probably get beaten over it. You know, now I found that a challenge. Now I consider that a challenge. Do we have anyone to level? We don't have anyone to level, really. Just gonna load. Just gonna load this now. Just gonna load this. Hold on a sec. Silver, ready for a rematch? Bring it on. I still don't know how to feel about this power. This frenzy about you. Show me. Help me decide. Okay, we did not rearrange the team order, it's fine, don't worry about it. Oh, my Lancer is level 15, okay. Well, we're going to paralyze that immediately. No reason to let it get some hits in. We're just going to strike it. Sludge. Ow. And poison! Well, that sucks. Hopefully the paralysis is going to help us out. Nope. No, it's not. I think we have one more as long as it's not... allowed to attack. Ow. Not too bad though, not too bad. 15, speed of 25. The downside is, yeah, 2 under-leveled members, which is not good. You are higher level though, so we will put ye in. And then we can do a quick attack that should murder a fight. Yes. It fell. Sneasel! Sneasel, yeah, it's immune to these types of attacks. We don't really have a good switch out target for this, and it's immune to your attacks. Well, not immune, but less effective. Dark again. That is an awkward matchup for us. The Sneasel's going to have normal type moves in ice. Although, if it's going to use an ice type move, Cinnamon Roll or Muffin is a good switch in. Attack 30, special attack 31, which is physical. Yikes. I'm pretty sure I hit cancel, but oh well. With minus this, it's got fury attacks. Lovely. Stop hitting all the fury attacks! Crits! What is wrong with you? Oh, please. Don't do this. Don't do this. Oh, thank Christ, at least we get one off. Jesus Christ. Right, Growlithe is dead here. Like, it's going to use fury attacks again, and only one... Yep. Fucking a crit and it hits multiple fury attacks. That's bullshit. Also, I didn't mean to really do that, but oh well. I hit select, I thought I was hitting back. I don't know why. Oh, but we have a fire type move here with Ember. It's a bit weaker, but we also have quick attack. So I'm willing to risk this. There we are. Fucking, why couldn't it do that last time? Why couldn't it not hit 2 fury attacks last time? What the fuck? Alright, 23 XP. Skorupi. It's a bug, right? Yeah, so fire type move is still effective on you. Like, what the hell? I don't know why you put that in. I'll take it. Pursuit. No worries, I'm going to just burn you to death real quick. Muffing, racking up 2 kills there. Nidorina, we are now technically ahead. You're going to have Poison Point, aren't you? You're going to have Poison Point or Rivalry. I feel it. If we can get a burn off, that'd be handy. You're going to hit all the Fury attacks. One more? Okay, we live, we live. One more Ember then, before death. Blaze activated, we did a bit more damage. And dead. Double kick. Alright, we're actually ahead. Speed stat. 65. Ooh. Do you think that's 40 HP? I feel like that's 40 HP, right? Wait, 36. Wait, hold on. 36 versus... It's faster, okay. Okay. Probably like 20. Red yellow would be like 30 to 40. Annie? Like, it almost would be effective on it. It's just risking the poison point. Double kick is normal. Fury attack is normal, so it's only seen 2 normal type moves. I'll combine the 2 messages, 20 or higher. Red yellow would be like 30-40. Wait, what? That's 34. Okay, yeah. And we'll be able to get rid of it. Assuming Rocky doesn't immediately get Fury attacked to death and die. I just might hold off and just put. I don't want to risk the poison point. 5 ways probably got poison types that he's going to poison us anyway. Do you want fuck it? And oh, actually no, poisons. No, you'd be not very effective against poison. Oh, for fuck's sake, Dark's not very good against poison. Dark's not very good against poison. It turns out. Doesn't Wagon Wheel have? He has Thunder Fangs. Defense 23. If we've not got high defenses, a thing I didn't mean to do. Oh well. I keep hitting select instead of cancel. I mean, assurance does more damage. I hit with Thunder Fangs. Missed. Okay, I lied. Double kick is definitely a fighting type move. Well, faster though. Oh come on, 1. Becky. Don't you get crits? Yeah, that's it. Just attack twice. Alright, let's just guarantee this. Bite, sure. What the I know we've seen this before, but I still say what the fuck every time. Alright, just a random ass bug. Does it have levitate? Swarms and stuff. Okay. I don't know why I'm checking that, because we don't have any fucking... We don't have any... ground type moves. It's probably going to be faster. Assurance power doubles opponent already took damage in the same turn. It's not good for single type battles. Okay, we're just going to bite you then. That's almost a death. It's minusing our defense. That's fine. Bite it again. Pop. Zoom. Okay, we've won this. Rocky can get rid of that immediately. In fact, we've got Thunder Fangs on Wagon Wheel. Boom, done. Free Pokemon! Free Pokemon, we still survive! And you doubted our abilities as a Pokemon Master. We are the best in this school. Look at that! Oh. Yeah. Got him. Even with our starter. Shred. And we increased the liberation limit by 1. You know, that was probably a good reason why we should accept the battle to increase the limit. But still, Beck Sharon. No, really, I am. No, you cheated. You have gone through many lives, so you can optimize your runs. No, get out. We did it in 1 lifetime. Also, though, our team has been wiped unless someone's going to heal our team, so I really hope someone's a medic in here. Expected better for myself. Sorry, my Pokemon. You all did really well. I don't know why the music wasn't playing off the bat, but you know what? Here it is. I've seen enough. I didn't cheat even with my first playthrough. I dominated. I don't know. I don't know. You're using knowledge from those runs to your advantage. Just saying. Just saying. Performed well, both of you. Stubborn you may go. Be the man everyone thinks you are. Return home safely. You don't really mean that when you said return home safely, do you? You really meant drown in a river. You leave. Why did you want us to battle him, boss? Okay, we've been through that really. Verdict. No, I dominated. No. If you didn't have future sight and you could not see the battles, there's going to be some parts that tripped you up. There'll have been some parts that tripped you. Okay, this one is a bit different. ... We're fucked. Maybe all three of us together. Well, yeah, if you do a 3 against 1 and this guy has levels and then you have fucking teams that go underground doing status effects. Skylar does flying shit. No one did. I don't believe you! I don't believe you. I say bullshit! Okay, now we're back here. There we are. There you are. Blue and I already found out people. What's taking you so long? Sorry, Sharon wanted me to battle and I murdered him. Why not show the proof? Honestly, I'm not going to watch 100 hours of gameplay for the first run. I'm not doing that. I've got way too much I want to do with stuff. I don't have enough time for the stuff I want to do now. Fucking, I've 6 hours, well, 5.5 hours typically. We're going to sit down today to play this. Stop footage since I did not record my first run. I just played off camera. How's that going to prove it then? You're going to show a team full of levels, but yeah, that's expected when you get further on. So how is that evidence? How would that be evidence? That no one tripped you up? That you didn't lose one battle? How is that evidence for that? Question mark? Raise eyebrow. Did you win? I mean, what do you think? Like, also our team's very injured right now, so can we leave Yellow in the woods and go another day? That's my Dormy. Well, whatever, let's... Wait, isn't that... Oh... Sabrina? Hi? You okay? You are glaring at us. Question mark, raise eyebrow. I'm surprised to see her here. Also forgetting she can read minds, apparently. I heard that someone was in danger. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been listening. I just thought maybe there was a chance that... Wait, is Ethan not coming along? Us, Blue, leave Ethan. That would be 4 people. Can we just say sod Ethan now? Ethan's not coming. You want to help? If you tag along, then we get +10 with you, so that'll boost it to -1. So wait, do you have a friendship event? Do you have a friendship event? You do at level 2, okay. So it's more likely then we would get your friendship event at some point. Which is impressive considering you're at -45. Just like Erica is now. Erica, I'm curious how high that'll go before the end of the... week 9. How far does your mind reading reach? Oh, that would help, yeah. Then again, now, what's the Yellow going to be thinking, really? What's Yellow going to be thinking that we'd be able to track her down? She's in a woods. Wouldn't it just be like, yep, tree, twee, twee, another twee. Oh, look, a river. Twee, twee. Pokemon, Pokemon. Like, what else would there be in there? It's like, help us find her. Oh, several miles. If working through a pre-existing connection. I'm gonna say that she hasn't got that. Great! Can you reach out to Yellow, perchance? I've never talked to her before. But do you have to be talking to the person to establish the connection? Can you just reach out and look for, like, sockets to connect to? What do you mean? Just try plugging into everything over there, see if it works. No, that's not how my power works. Just please try. Do it. I mean, I don't think so. Might be worth a try. Come on, just go with Leaf's plan of just randomly trying to connect to things in the area and see if you get the right one. That'd be awkward if there's someone else in the woods that is not doing PG-13 things, though. You end up traumatizing Sabrina again. It's easier to establish connections closer to the target. Take Ryan, heck, take Nessa, Sonia, and Rosa too. They've all been into the forest before. Wait, are we just saying send her with them? Are we just sending everyone into the forest? Like, they don't have permissions. They can guard you while you're trying to establish a connection. But they don't have permissions. I don't think we're allowed to bring a team of like 10. I mean, there was really no limits described on how many people we could take. Sharon didn't say how many we were limited to, but you know what? I'm going to assume the code for the game isn't up to par for like 10 people in one battle. And plus, the fitting up things on the screen, it would be really messy. ... What? What's wrong? You're going to say you don't know them or you don't like them, are you? What if I get taken over again? I was out there for a week. I should be dead, shouldn't I? What if... Hey, if that happens, we'll just rescue you again. It's not like it'll be traumatizing at all. Just shut up and get in the woods. We... Raise his eyebrow at Leaf. It won't happen though. Ryan and Sonia are really strong trainers. You'll be fine with them. Oh, but also Ryan's using his team that's not his actual team. Really? You're not talking up Rosa at all? Like, have you not seen her team at all? I actually beat her in gym class a while ago. I know, it's the craziest thing. I don't think we've lost to Rosa before, so no. I think you're good. I think Rosa's team isn't actually that strong from memory. Okay, I'll try. Thanks, Sabrina. You're the best. Oh, but make sure to get permission from Sharon. As long as you're with Ryan, though, you should be fine. Okay, so now we'll just set them off on their own little side quest. Just, yeah, we don't actually have permissions for everyone, so if you could go grab Sharon and say, let you in. Well, at this point of the woods really off limits if like half the campus can go in. And for what it's worth, I thought it was really screwed up what happened. I think everyone thinks that, and we all just kind of accepted what happened really weirdly last time and just didn't react at all. ... Thank you. Yeesh, I get the heebie-jeebies with her. Just because there's creepy music following her everywhere she goes. And can read minds, so you have to think about say-so things. You can't think about not say-so things. Why? It's very obvious why. Like, half the conversation we just had was in my mind. Oh, yeah, she does that. She does do that. It's nice, though. Really, when she's not hating you for traumas that weren't your fault. Sure, not arguing that, but I kind of wish I could, like, put up a gate in my mind and only open it sometimes, you know? What do you want her to read? What don't you want her to know you're thinking, Leaf? Nanny nanny? She probably wishes the same, honestly. I'm pretty sure she expressed that on it, really. Right. Alright, let's go back to the dorm, grab Ethan, because Beach hasn't made it. Well, I'm pretty sure that was his job to grab XD. No, that's what... That's... Oh, wait, actually... I said that would happen. I said I would forget that that was a thing I did. XD. Yep, that's what he calls us now. We're called XD. Also, this music's intense, and now that it's all co-ed dorms, we're back in this hallway with the that we were at the start of the game where we met Leaf, where it used to be just the girls' dorm. Nate, I've already seen two people. Oh, I've already seen one person that's annoyed me in the past. We knew you were meant to be dragged. Did I know you were meant to be dragged along? I can't remember. I don't remember at all. I remember you've been mentioned. I don't remember if we were meant to meet you here or not. Man, why don't I ever get together to? Man, why don't we ever get together to? Like, binge bad movies or whatever. And always rescue this person or save whatever day. I mean, honestly, Ethan, you just don't reach out to people. Or if you do, you don't remember their names. So people get the, they get the idea that you don't like them very much. Also, I'm not used to seeing Beach at this angle. He's normally on the left side facing the right. I'm not used to seeing him on the opposite side. It feels weird. We've been dormants for barely a week, and we played a game on Monday. True. Alright, but, Southern American voice. Okay. Oh god, my eyes are still going. I think I might have a drink before I even attempt that. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna have a drink before I attempt this. While I try and think about how I do your voice. Okay. Hoyo. LG, give me a sit rep. There's no denying that I owe you one. XD. Okay, yep, you owe us for fucking us over. Yep, true. And if a faith student has disappeared in the forest, then I need to move. Okay, now if my space power worked, that'd be great. Can anyone heal my team, by the way? If not, we're going into the woods with 3 Pokemon. 2.5 Pokemon. But this is a serious situation. There's real danger out there. Not necessarily the kind of danger a Pokemon battle could solve. What, you can't do it? I can. My Pokeradar is getting absolutely massive pings of psychic energy from the center of the forest. But there's some sort of interference blocking our path. I can't explain that, so I can't defend you from that. Okay, so... yeah, he's there to track the danger. Yeah, I remember that now. There's a big danger in forest and he's there to stop us running to that. We can defend ourselves! I'm gonna need help. I kind of battled beforehand and my team's really hurt. I know you think you can. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I'm the best. Look, if a Pokemon attack you directly, what will you do? What are you asking? Hey, just battle it. No, he's asking if it attacks you, not the Pokemon you've sent out. Nah, B. I'm asking what you would do if a Pokemon attacked you directly. What will you do? Hey, you can be attacked. Hey, my Pokemon would protect me. Have you not seen them? They will literally jump in the wave of bullets for me. I've trained them to do so. Alright. Tell you what, I could use some company in the forest, B. XD. You guys come with me. I'm pretty sure I'm losing your voice, but don't worry about it. BXD, you... Where go with Nate? Wait, is that just leaving Ethan going alone then? What? Any? I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you and MC Square to keep the bench warm though, LG. Wait. They're not even going, they're just sidelined? Why? I mean, not like we need the relationship points with Ethan or Leaf, but still. Keep the bench warm? Stubborn's the one who got permission from Charon to even go out today, and it's my rescue mission? I'm operating under an authority a bit higher than SC's, LG. And that would be, do you want to just spill who it is? And this ain't a rescue mission. It's an elimination mission. Hey. The Pokemon in the forest has been in too much trouble for too long. This is the last day I had to deal with it. Wait, what? Wait, what? But now we're going on an extermination mission. Rescuing Y ain't my priority. Securing the forest is. But I'll try and help you with your goal if you can assist with mine. Okay, so now we're just doing his mission instead of our help yellow mission? Question mark. What are you giving me in Stem and Boot though? Me and Starman, the boot. Who are you calling Starman? Why is Leaf Starman? What does that even mean? Battling in everything, but I do need the best battlers with me. Oh, Leaf's not gonna like that. Or is it just a jab at Ethan? Because couldn't he just boot? Wait, me, Beach, Nate. But why are we? Wait, who's replacing Nate and Leaf then? Like, why are they warming the bench if that's 3 of us? Who else are we bringing? Ouch! I'm sorry, am I sniffing glue, or are you the only person here who isn't part of the battle team? Yeah, I'm not much of a team player. That's BS. What do you want me to do then? Just stay back on here on campus and twiddle my thumbs? I mean, you could just watch the battles, I guess. Tell D&D to come out to Forest Edge and bring his daughter if possible. Kind of a weird thing to say, but yeah, she is a champion. His daughter? I don't know if everyone else knows that though. It's really important. I feel like you're lying. Fine, I won't fight this. But why though? Well, I'm not gonna fight this at all. Can I just... Oh, no you don't, mister. You're joining me. I need company, and you're the only one here that's gonna keep me company. Yeah, so... Oh. Yeah, saw that coming. He was just trying to go to bed again. He was trying to go back to bed. I know I would. Let's move. Let's move, but guys. Okay, we got here. Lovely. You are about to enter an area saturated in mysteriosity. Take this time to make any last-minute preparations and put the Pokemon you wish to bring with you in your first party slot. Ready? Godspeed. You, Nate, and Blue head out to the forest. Why are we only bringing 3 and not 4 people? Why are we not bringing a 4th person? Why have we just sent Leaf away? What is the meaning of this? Although Nate leads the team at first, he eventually defers to you, your experience in the forest. Yeah, I really seem to know this place. I've been here 3 times already this week, yeah. But it looks completely different from how it looked last time. Annie, what happened? What's happened to the forest? Eh? This looks like where we battled those 2 kissing cousins. Yeah. Seems like a long time ago. Seems like a long time ago. That's because it was in one of the first weeks, I believe. Hold on. It seemed way too much like that. But that should have been close to the entrance. Is it really? Nate looks at his Poké Radar intently. You do know we're in a forest, right? There are a lot of things that look the same out here. Ah, crap. That explains it. Huh? What are you on about? Alright. I'm gonna need you to just step away there, please. Sure. I am stepping here now. Come in. Operator, come in. V2 report. I'm 0.7 miles away from. No. Sir. No. Sir. Apologies. Sir. No. Sir. Imminent danger. Sir. High potential for civilian casualties. Nanny? What? Why are you saying casualties? Because that means death. That doesn't mean injury, that is death. Why did you say casualties? Stereostic concentrations of over 7.6 ALs. Neutral. No registered gnome presence. Okay. Permitted to utilize PW05. Denied? Sir, there are people in actual danger here. We're in a mystery dungeon. Actively right now. No. No, of course not. Sir, then permission to use BEM 774. I don't like working with 651, sir. Of course not, sir. Fine. One more day, and I could have been out of here. You shouldn't eavesdrop, you know. Okay, yeah, but you were making it very easy to do that. What the hell was that? All of that! Explain yourself! Do it now! Just checking in with a friend. She knows a lot about mystery dungeons. Thought it might be helpful. Okay, you're leaving out quite a bit of information now. You're leaving in quite a lot of information out there. You were using code names, code words. What does that mean? Mystery dungeons? You mean like the games I used to play? We're in one right now. It's what you call an area saturated in mysteriosity. Mysteriosity is... I actually know what it is. We've been through this like 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. So, you know, we're all good. Great. Now you know it's extremely strange that there's so much of it so close to an urban area. I guess that's how the people in here managed to survive for so long. People in Mystery Dungeon don't get hungry or thirsty, just died. And even then, that's only if they're moving around. Okay, well, that doesn't really make sense though. I don't like that explanation in regards to canon. Like, how would that make sense? We're in an area filled with this mysterious energy. That means you don't go hungry or thirsty. You just start feeling tired. I mean, it's relating to the Mystery Dungeon games. That is how it works in those games. But is an explanation as to people in this scenario? I don't think that works. Especially when saying that's how Sabrina survived a week in here. What does it mean for yellow? It means we need to hurry. Let's go, soldier. Let's go, soldier. Go. You rush further into the forest. Quietly, a voice begins to make its way to your ears. Please, no, leave me alone. What? That wasn't... Move! Someone, please help. What we see? Here, massive psychic disturbance right here. It's a Hypno. Oh god, Yellow is not looking good right now. Also, that Hypno is way too close to the camera. Okay, I think I get the situation now. Is Hypno kidnapping Yellow or trying to? Get away! Hypno. Blue, you're here again? Of course I am! And now I'm gonna turn this Hypno into a greasy yellow stain all over these trees! Wait, don't just knock it out. It doesn't... Stubborn! You're with me, right? Let's destroy this thing! Oh boy. I should probably make sure Blue doesn't commit a war crime here. Stay on guard. Remember, this is just a Pokemon. No matter what it looks like, that Hypno ain't evil. Don't let me, Yeah, but Yellow's face and all the tears, it made it look like something else was happening there. Or it was insinuated something was happening there. Like, why was her face so messy? What was going on? I'll tear you apart, damn it! Come here. That, right there. Pikachu. Pikachu? Like, what, Rocky? What are you saying? That's not how you pronounce your name. Oh, is he gonna be a strong one? Yeah, he's a frenzied one. Okay, alrighty. Well, Legacy should still work, I imagine. I could just do it on Eevee. Avoids accuracy and evasiveness. So no crits. Bite is super effective and causes flinching, but I think we're going to be slower. Unless we want to use Sand Attack. But also accuracy hasn't meant anything in the past to us. Or to the enemy, so I'm going to bite. I'm going to bite. We use Legacy, it doesn't affect because of... What was that? Inner Focus? Oh god damn you! Damn you! My special move has no effect! Hypnosis but missed. Good, get out of here. Don't try and hypnotize us. What the hell's wrong with you? Okay, breaking swipes. Do it. Yeah, we're slower. I'm going to Sand Attack and hopefully it actually does something this time. And this time it hits Dr. Pepper, of course you do. Well, we've lowered your accuracy a little bit. It's tormented by bad dreams. That's not good. Why are we having bad dreams? Why do we have nightmares? You already have an ability. Why are we suffering nightmares? Okay, and it's a one hit. What happens if we all die? What happens if we all go down here? Okay, well, Whack-A-Wheel and Noise should have an easy time with this. And Whack-A-Wheel's already had a chance out today, so yeah. Noise, get out there. It used Bite, yep. Inner Focus activated there, which I didn't read what it did. We're going to have two people biting you now. Two Pokemons biting your ankles. Come here. Swagger, target Ice. I mean, if we land a hit now, that's good. If we do that, it's not good because that really bloody hurts. Nice crit though from that Beach's Eevee. God damn it, Beach is showing us up today. Stop it. Stop it, Swagger. Jesus Christ, plus 4 attack. That's a one hit now. Okay. Yeah, it just decided to boost Noise's attack by 4. Noise already has high attacks there. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you just increased that to nearly 100%. Like, what were you thinking was going to happen there? What was your plan? Alright, well. Yeah, dead. Very dead. Okay, we weren't going into a dungeon. I thought we were going into a mystery dungeon there, but apparently not. Apparently not. We just ran in, got Yellow out. I'm not too sure why we had to do the other dungeons then, but here we are. There! We beat the damn thing! But why were you getting in my way during that battle, Stubborn? Okay, now, Beach, I was saying the same thing, and then we went and one-shot it with Noise, so I don't know, man. I think you were in my way, personally now. I think you were holding me back. I was pretty sure you were going to commit a felony if I didn't. Plus... yeah, maybe, but still. Like, it's +1. Like, it's true, I may have been committing a felony real soon. What? The massive psychic readings I was getting from this part of the forest are still here. That means... Yellow, are you alright? Did that hypno hurt you? What happened? No, I just got lost while I was looking for a picnic spot. Then this hypno jumped out from behind the tree and... You were crying! Yeah, I did. What? You were really crying? Like, what was going on? Oh, you know me. I'm a bit of a crybaby. That hypno, I think it was really upset, but I don't think it was really that hypno. It felt more like someone was talking through it. Talking through it? Yes, and it was holding a Forever Ulsterman. Did you notice? I did, yeah, Did I? I'm probably lying about that. Of course, it uses the Forever Ulster to whip these Pokemon up into a frenzied state, and then they're susceptible, controllable, so... Hey! Instead of mumbling over there, why didn't you tell us what you were doing during this fight? Huh? Tell me! You talked big about not letting any subpar battlers go with you, but then you didn't even participate. What were you doing? Answer me, damn it! Aim furtive! What was I doing? Aiming. Huh! Whenever there's an invisible Pokemon in the area, it leaves a light shimmer of light around it, like a heat of haze. I first noticed it about 2 feet up, and behind T. And there's another one, right there. What? Are we surrounded? Show yourself, Azoth-One. Okay. Our second legendary Pokemon appearing here, Deoxys. Huh. I like the way right now, through the story, only Hoenn legendaries have appeared. I've had Latias and now we're having Deoxys. No other legendaries have been shown. It must have picked that trick up after fighting T. T question mark? What? What? No! What? I'm not sure what you're asking. True. Is that a Pokemon? Can I catch it? Is this another new Pokemon I haven't heard of? The second in 2 weeks? It's almost like we're the main characters. It might be a Pokemon, either that or an Ultra Beast. True. Like in the past when Deoxys crashed into... When Deoxys was introduced into the Pokemon universe, it was introduced as an alien, but also a Pokemon that could be caught. Ultra Beast wasn't a term back then, so would it now be classified as an Ultra Beast? I don't know. As far as I'm aware, they are also aliens. Or presumed aliens. Yellow, stay behind me! This is the entity known as Azoth-One. The Mysteriosity readings have decreased massively. I'm pretty sure Azoth-One was purposefully making them. But that leaves the question, why? Deox? Okay, it's in known language, okay. Azoth-One, what are your intentions with this planet? Okay, it just says its name, so, you know, I don't think we're gonna get much out of it. They're afraid. They're running from something. A bad person? Wait, isn't that what Tia said too? Question mark. I was thinking it was Nate. Honestly, I was thinking it was Nate, the bad person, so now I'm at a loss. The ox.
They're being chased. Someone is trying to take their treasure. What's your treasure, Azoth?
I don't even know it. The axe. Well.
I don't understand. They're becoming agitated.
Azoth 1, if you can understand me, I need you to surrender yourself into my custody. I'm a member of the... Okay, suddenly this strange creature lunges straight at Rocky. Shit, stop, watch out. Oh, no you don't. Okay, Beach is... No, it's mine. Well, only you can reach into your bag. Yeah, but I'm Beach. I want to reach into Beach's bag. Oh, sneaky. I can't click it. I can't click its name because it's meant to be a mysterious Pokemon that we know nothing of, so I can't actually check its details. Interesting. Okay, I like that feature. Also, though it is psychic, so bite should hurt it. Keep this thing occupied. Don't let it get a rocket. What am I? His damn guardian? Yeah, his friend. Azoth 1 has the ability to absorb and assimilate genetic material. We can't let it get access to that special Pikachu's power. Psst, that rat only got its power by taking it from Azoth in the first place. To me, it looks like Azoth is just taking back what Stubborn stole. Okay, do you actually... It was Space Rocks. We don't know if it's Treasure's Space Rocks, so... Yeah. Look, just don't let it get past you. Easy! I'll put this thing in the ground again!
Wait, don't hurt them.
Right now, I should be more worried about it hurting us. Oh, you psychic and it's a critical hit. Yikes. Okay, yeah, I don't think any Pokemon are gonna help here. Gyarados has bounce. Nice. Will it lower its attack even though it says psychic type? Keep on holding it. I'm locking on it now. Hey, this thing just one-shot my Pokemon. How much longer do you need me to hold it? Bounce. Yep, I have a feeling there's going to be a running theme here no matter who we send out. We'll use Pidgeot last, I guess. Execute. You're going to die so fast. Almost done, Chad. Get ready. Great, but hey, this isn't going to hurt it, will it? Is that seriously your priority right now? It's time for 2 of your Pokemon already. Okay, well, yeah, but we still care. Like, we've got to care, right? We'll see. Okay, yep, 1 hit again. Charmeleon, do you wanna get in there? Okay, I'm done charging. Get out my way. I'm not sure this is the only way, Nate. I mean, we've got Yellow, who can tell what Pokemon are feeling, and we've got Stubborn, who Pokemon just listen to. Can't we try something else? Like, I'm even questioning this method, and it's not like me. Not until it counts down. And right now, in a frenzied state, it won't listen to us. It doesn't say it's frenzied, though. Hold off! Just one more round, alright? Okay, well... Sorry, Charmeleon, you are about to die. And death. Because it's 2 more rounds, and his leaves Stratini to go in to die. Hey! You two! Are you getting anything from it? It's completely shutting me out. I got 9.
It won't listen to me. It's just mindlessly attacking now.
That's enough, B. If you don't move out of the way, you're gonna be hurt by by my attack. Wait, okay? Just wait. I'm having a moment here. You got away safely. Oh, Annie. Well, this is getting away safely. Me? What are you doing? I'm trying to not solve my problems by battling. You ask me what I'd do if a Pokemon attacked me. If battling doesn't work, well, here you go. I become suicidal. Yellow, you're up. Get out here.
Azoth, we don't want to hurt you. We're not trying to take anything from you. We're just trying to...
I am dead.
Ow.
Yellow? You alright? You quickly rush to Yellow's side. She's gasping for breath from the impact of the creature's blow, but... Blue? You still alive, Blue? I'll destroy you! Suddenly. You want to know what I'm sick of, Azoth? I'm sick of your goddamn railroad of Diablos Ex Machina! First, a super powerful rare Pokemon fell out of the sky and instantly latched onto my biggest rival. Then my rival's common rat ate a bunch of meteorite shards and his Pokemon got a massive power boost. And now, you fall out of the sky, get a Hypno to attack Yellow, and then hit her by yourself. You're going to pay! Everyone has something, some power, some gift, some friend that gives them an advantage over me. But now, look at where I'm standing. Stubborn has his Pikachu in Frenzy. Yellow can heal Pokemon. Needs some kind of government spook, which isn't really a power at all, but still. Even with other victims, 2 of them are Espers, and 1's a goddamn dragon. I am surrounded by the most powerful beings on the planet, and I'm just a man. Oh, he's only human after all. And every time I think I've finally caught up, something falls out of space and gets in my way. Well, you know what? I wasn't born with power. Everything I have, everything I've ever had, I earned, I took. So, guess what, Space Freak? I'm going to take your power too. Come here. Gib. Die. Okay, now Blue is psychotic. Blue charges right at the creature. It apparently not expecting this, stares at Blue with a sort of silent bewilderment on its emotionless face, which promptly meets Blue's fist. I don't think you're allowed to do that. Why was the glass shattering? Yeah, how'd you like that? Oh my god, he's actually gonna die. Alright, I'm gonna have to operate outside of mission parameters. How's the sign? Sir's really going to thrash me for this one. Okay, you don't even say the Sir's name. Why is it so blurry? As of one, if you ever saw the human being, if you are capable of understanding the severity of that crime, you will stand trial. We put Pokemon on trial now? Question mark. How does that normally work? They get supposed? If you are not capable of understanding the severity of that crime, you will be restrained, retained, and released once it is determined you are no longer a threat. You are instructed to stop fighting immediately, or I will use reasonable force to end the battle. I'm pretty sure Blue's not meant to punch it either. Hey, if you've got something that can end this now, then do it! Now! As of one, under the authority of the International Police's Extraplanetary Affairs Bureau, I place you under arrest. Nani? Eh? Question mark. BWR5, initiate the Fermi's answer protocol. What the fuck? He's just got a Genesect. What? What is that? My mission. BWR5, fire. Jesus Christ. That is so bright. There's a tremendous crashing explosion sound. Your head rings as a huge wave of energy blasts past you and then shuts off your eyeballs. You just see blinding light. Well, you seem to be okay. Aside from your eyes, of course. What? I neutralized it using Techno Blast. It's no longer a threat. I know the music says otherwise. No, again! What? Again, I'm not sure what you're asking. Blue looks at his hand. Quickly folds his arms in front. Quickly folds his arms in front of him, sticking his chin out defiantly. Tell us everything! Now! No more bullshit! Half-truths! Lies of omission! Everything! I am sick and tired of being kept in the dark again. I'll tell you everything I know. Does it have to be right now? Like, Deoxys is like been neutralized apparently, but it's still, standing. Have you not got like a Pokeball or some kind of device to hold it? Easy stuff first, I guess. Call me Blake. My handler calls me Black, number 2. That sounds like something you drop off in the toilet after drinking a lot of coffee, so I prefer Blake. Okay. Also also, if you call a person Black, that has a lot of people get offended nowadays, which I think is dumb. I think that is, it's a describer. I mean, if you're using it as an insult, sure, you can be offended, but like, if you're just using it as a way to describe someone, I don't think we should be getting offended over it. Personally. But here we are. Also a Black number 2 though, like, nanny. I mean, I get it in a way, but Hilbert's not part of the government organisation though, so why are you called Black 2? Out of context of the game, maybe it's because of the official Pokemon games using Black 2 as the main character, but yeah, in this universe, why Black 2? And also, why is Blake better? What? Your name isn't even Nate? No, nah, it's Blake. Blake Hall Jr. Oh, that's a lie. His real name is Nate. I know it is. From the games. Not ringing a bell. Blake Hall? Wasn't he a country singer? Question mark. Not exactly. I guess that's not important. Not really, no. We didn't need to know that detail. What is important is that I'm a member of the International Police. An agent, actually. I'm part of a task force that deals with extra-planetary entities. Bull! Many Pokemon trainers who carry around cannon-wielding robot bugs. Yeah, whatever. Just cause you have a special Pokemon doesn't mean that you're a cop. It just means you're a pompous prick. Gimme. I'm not a cop. I'm an agent. Whatever. Same difference. I was sent here by the International Police to investigate one of my classmates. But while I was here, that meteorite fell. Wait. So that meteor? Question mark. Yeah, but it wasn't just a meteor. It was actually a protective shell for an alien invader. Okay, so was he here to track Tia? Tia? Because Tia enrolled late. That's when we started learning about this alien type stuff. Kinda. We learned about Tia anyway. So, is she not who he was investigating? Who else would you investigate though? Who else on the campus grounds would you be investigating? Because he was here since the start, and Tia was not. Unless she was enrolled at the start and then just didn't turn up. I knew it. Any? Question mark. Well, 1 point for Skylar. Question mark. I don't remember what that was. I need more context than that. It's been several weeks. So, as I mentioned, this creature is codenamed Azoth 1 by interposed the EAB. We first discovered it when our scanners picked up a meteor headed towards Kobrakon. The laddie Altia was sent to intercept it. Oh wait, what? Her family back home were the first people to calculate the meteor's rebound location. Eh? But Tia is also part of this international police force? Question mark. Eh? Was she aware then about the bullshit you pulled in order to get information?
Rebound location?
This meteor fell out once before. And knowing it was going to wipe out the region, cause untold death and destruction. But somehow, it was deflected, almost as though it had hit a giant trampoline. All the governments of the world had their eyes on it, of course. So when the impact tower came and went, there was a mad scramble to find it. The astronomers of Alamur were the first to locate it. So, Tia wasn't in the meteor, and it didn't hit her? Instead she was trying to destroy it? Question mark. But it broke apart before it ever hit the ground. I'm sure you can guess what was inside then. I'm not quite sure what it is though.
This is a Pokemon. I could tell.
Noted. I noted that. Copy that. Look at his eyes though, just widened, just like. Oh, should I say? Nated. No, you should not, and I hate you. You shouldn't! Puns mean I get to punch you in the face! Tough crowd. So, this Pokemon, that's what Gramps has been poking and prodding at for the past 3 weeks? Fragments of its protective shell, yeah. Its true power is much greater than even he could predict, though.
So, is this what made the... This is what made the Foreveralls?
Peach looks at his hand again. That's right. Real powerful Pokemon sometimes generate an aura of mysteriosity too. If it's been in the forest for weeks, undisturbed, I can imagine that it's probably used this mystery dungeon too. Like, probably calls this mystery dungeon. Not used it.
But it's been here undisturbed for weeks. Like you said, is it really a threat?
I couldn't tell you. But my orders are to bring it in for study. And the fact that it first appeared in a meteor that could cause an extinction level event isn't a good look for it. True. That is true. People or governments would want it killed, if I'm honest. Not to mention it punched you in the stomach.
I didn't get it. When I held the Foreveralls, I felt a friendly power. Like it wanted to give me what I wanted. If it's such a threat, why did they feel friendly?
I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm not in tune with my feelings that way.
Can I?
Afraid not. It seems to be able to assimilate genetic material into itself and copy their abilities. We don't want to give the ability to heal itself any time, you know. It might wake up now.
Oh.
Also, it's already done. It's already touched Jello with the fist, so... You know... Does that mean it could already be healing? So, this thing is what caused all of this? Stop. 1 second. Sir, these readings, extraterrestrial definitely, but not extra-dimensional. This doesn't appear to be involved with the U-Beat project. No idea what that is. I don't know what UB is. No sir, I chose to disregard orders. The risk of... Yes, sir. Standard leaf protocol. I understand. I'll turn myself over to your authority as soon as I've contained ISF-1. He's not looking happy. Things aren't going well. Nate crushes something in his hand. Bye, sir. When we were roommates, you actually listened to what I was saying. No, you were ignoring me. What the hell? My problems are arresting international criminals and securing dangerous and unknown Pokemon from space. It makes you question that how many actually fall from space. Like, when Deoxys was made, you know, not many Pokemon came from space. It was the first one. And now suddenly they have enough to warrant a department for Pokemon international or terrestrial invaders. Yeah, it's like, how much funding does your branch get as well for fucking Genesect? It was nice to listen to the problems of your scale for once. Hey, shouldn't have kicked you out of the dorm. Hey, well, you kicked him out? Question mark. Actually, you know, I kind of remember that, kind of. Hey, it's alright. Now that my mission is complete, it's probably better that you cut the ties before I have to wipe your memory anyway. It's gonna Men in Black everyone. Nanny? Come on. You didn't really think that I was gonna reveal all this stuff and let you walk away with it, did you? Wipe out memories, huh? Can I opt out? Afraid not. Okay. Genesect. I like the music. This is fantastic music. Also, is this legal? Like, is this legal? Oh, that was the phone call. Oh, that's why he crushed the phone. Dad. Hey, sometimes when I do this, people want to, like, get something off the chest before everything gets wiped. Everything? Wait, you got any confessions to make? Is it not going to be just the few seconds that you were just rambling about?
I'm your fool.
Huh?
Blue, I've been a fool.
Wait, what do you...
I've been trying so hard, Blue. I've been trying so hard to get you to show that you're a better person. And it's exhausting. Every inch of progress is something I've had to fight for ages. And I hate fighting. I need you to try harder. I know there's good in you. I've seen it. You saved me today, just like you did back then. But my friendship is not unconditional. If you don't try harder, I'm giving up. I can't be the only one who sees the best of you anymore.
That is fair. That is fair. Dealing with someone like him would be a pain in the ass.
I'm sorry. That's just something I know I could never say if you'd actually remember it.
Hey! Get it. I get it. I know I'm a pain. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to you, Yellow, and to you, Stubborn. Neither of you deserve me. Is this the part when it says he's lying now? Rank 1, I'm sorry to... ... What am I sorry for? Like... This is how I would normally write, like, ... Like, why would I apologize in this scenario when he's been the pain in the ass the entire time? Like, he just blamed me for things. Just like, life's unfair and I blame you for it. Like, so why would I apologize for that? Like, it's not my fault, your life sucks, you know? You made my life hell in the past, so why would I apologize? But it all sucks, it's a rank 1 thing, and it's like... Yeah, we'll just see what happens. I should have tried harder to reach out when we were kids. No, I was traumatized. Yeah, I was a kid, but I enjoyed your grandpa's attention. Maybe a bit too much. I'm sorry. Also, I probably should have phrased that a bit better. Friendship. Hey, yes, to dawn with you, Stubborn. Leaf and Ethan too. And you, of course, Yellow. Wait. That's not what your reaction said. I think this may have just been written in. That's why, Faulkner! That's why! Okay, either he does mean that and has been acting this entire time, which honestly, it wouldn't be hard for Beach to act spiteful. But I don't know if it fits the writing. Like, Faulkner made it seem like only he knew what was going on there. He said, "No way!" So I nagged him over and over and over. He thought if we were forced to live together, then maybe. It's time. You'll wake up on campus with no memory of this morning's events. Wait, hold on. No, this isn't going to work because Sharon's going to remind us that we went into the forest for Yellow and we're going to be like, what are you smoking? And then he's going to be like, what the fuck? Like, Sharon and the disciplinary committee know what we've been up to. What do you mean? I don't think Yellow's going to know, and Ethan. What do you mean? Sabrina's going to know. Well, she's not going to know all this part, actually. So we're going to have random amnesia, and then people are going to be like, what the fuck? What happened? Guess they don't have any real way of finding out, but we're going to be like, nah, that never happened. You'll remember going into the forest, finding your friend and leaving, but nothing about Azoth 1 on me. Good! Let's get all this sappy shit out of our heads. I'm done. And how do we do this? You got a pen we look at? Something like that. Go BM651. Okay, now this is just like a standard Pokemon. This is like a standard Pokemon from Unova. But yeah, I guess you could make it in a game like this. You could make it like a experiment thing. BM 3'3", native to Unova. Evolved at level 42, Psychic type. Okay, no, it is just standard Pokemon. And well known for being able to hypnotize people to erase and rewrite their memories. Ah, shit. There goes the human Pokédex. I hate that bastard. I've been kinda off my game with all these new, never before seen Pokemon. I'm just reminding myself that I'm really good when it comes to common Pokemon. Alright, let me have this. Mind sending out your Pokemon too? I normally don't bother, but since I can talk to Pokemon, I gotta think about that too.
I can't talk to Pokemon.
My bad. Hasta la vista, guys. I hope the next time I see you, they give me a friendlier personality. Well, you're erasing our memories of you, so we're not gonna be going easy on you. Okay. I'm dying. You close your eyes. How is it gonna hypnotize us after we close our eyes, though? Oh, when we close our eyes, how is it gonna hypnotize us? We can't see anything. Alright, now teleport them back to campus. You wait for a numbness or blindness, or a lack of something. But oddly enough, you don't feel anything. Okay. I still remember going to the forest, rescuing Yellow, Blue's apology. If Blake didn't wipe that, what did he wipe? Wait, huh? Ah!
What were we talking about?
Wait, did he not erase our memories? We were going to train, right? That's what we do. No, you were going on a picnic.
I thought we were going on a picnic.
He is really glaring at it right now. Well, yeah, obviously. Come on, let's go.
Okay, Bye, Stubborn.
Bye? Question mark. Did he not erase our memories? That was bizarre. I swear I still remember everything, right? Buddy, do you remember what happened? Yeah. I guess you don't, huh? Well, that's awkward for him. We probably shouldn't let him know this, we probably shouldn't let Nate know this, otherwise he might exterminate us. He might set us for execution. You spend a while racking your brains, trying to remember what you forgot. No such luck. I mean, it didn't mention anything about the 2 mythical Pokemon, so I guess that's what was erased from our mind. Well, I can't think of anything else to do, so... also, yeah, it's Saturday, we should be on our date, what the fuck? Stubborn, what are you doing? Are you back at school already? Yeah, we found Yellow, we didn't actually have to do a dungeon. What? Oh, jeez, Even is not gonna be happy. He was hiking through the forest for like 4 hours for nothing. Wait, why? Wait, what? Gotta take this, sorry. See you back at the dorm then. Yeah, see you there. Wait, did you two just go into the forest anyway? Oh, that reminds me, I should probably... Let's see. Sabrina? Question mark. Sabrina. Stubborn. Hey, we found Yellow. And you know about Blake? I guess so. I don't think I should. Did you have anything to do with that? No. Nothing at all. I try to stay as far away from Blake as possible. It's dangerous for me to be around him. Taru. He would be going through daily resets. He would be flashing you repeatedly to get rid of your memories. Like, forget. Have you hooked up to a machine just erasing you constantly? Yeah, I can understand that. That would be a nightmare situation. Anyway, since I found Yellow, you can come back now. You don't have to be in the forest. Yes, we'll be coming back shortly. Oh, now that what? Looks like I've got some time to kill. Yeah, we got some time to kill. What about? Okay. I wonder if we're even going to do the date today or we're not doing the date now. I don't know. Also, Pledgehall's just walling on his own. That's so sad. What the hell, Kay? Oh, well, we have some friendship events to do. Jasmine, Ryan, Sonia. Probably going to do Sonia's. No, probably going to do Jasmine's first, I think. And then we'll see what happens in the evening. But before that, I must hit save here real quick. I'm going to hit save. And then I want to go do my teeth and take a piece. Because it is quarter. And after stream, I'm going to be a hungry boy. I'm going to want to eat. So that's what we'll do. I'll have a drink of water as well. Oh, yeah. That was an interesting bit of story. It was an interesting bit of story to learn. Interesting that we're actually immune to mind raising, or Nate didn't do it to us. I guess he'll reveal later. Or not. And we just awkwardly have to hint without revealing that we remember everything. So yeah, well, that goes for us. Yes. Shower. While I'm gone for the 15 minutes, why don't you guys do whatever it is you need to do? You know, do a bit of studying, go for a piece yourself, talk with some people, whatever it be. We'll be back in 15 minutes or more. Pokemon Academy of Life after I've done my daily business. Alright? Alright, sounds good. Alright, we're off, buds. We're off. Pee break. Pee break time. Back in 15 minutes. BRB. Going! Okay, we are late. We are late by a few minutes. 5 minutes now. No, more like 7. 7 minutes I'm off. Damn! But in fairness, I was, this time it was work related. Brother's gone out to get some boots. Oh, shoes for his work, and I was like, metal shoes. Teal store cap shoes, and I was like, you know, if you can find any slip-on metal toe cap boots, that'd be nice. So I would like that. I would like that personally because I am sick and tired of my laces coming undone at work. It just like cost me time. I'm like, no, I want to get rid of that. I want to stop having to tie my fucking laces every time they come undone. It's pissing me off. And the other day it's happened 3 times. Like some days, you know, you can just go through and they don't come undone. Yesterday, 3 separate times. And that's missed out on my work ramble. Okay. There we are, back into the game. Back into the game. Fuck, I should have... I'm gonna have to drink in a sec, because fucking mouthwash and salivation. Tale as old as time on mind. Okay, where are we? Where were we? Up. We were about to go and have a chat with Jasmine, I believe. We also didn't get the +10 with friendship with Sabrina, because we didn't end up going into a dungeon with her. So, yeah. Oops. Oops. Is he like the 2nd highest friendship now? No, Ethan's still here. Is the 3rd? No, Brenton's still above him. Good. Although because we don't see him as much now, that's not going up as much. Yeah, he's made it to the 3rd highest friendship Beach has. That is scary. Actually, no, Tia's down here. What am I saying? She's got even higher bond than Leaf has with us now. She's got an even higher bond with us than Leaf. That is insane. That is insane. Oh well. What can you do? What can you do, eh? Alright, no more stalling, let's go. Jasmine! Jasmine! We're here for a talk! You want to find Jasmine? Yeah, let's do it. Let's have a chat. She's actually at the recreation centre. Okay, this is not where I expected to find her at all. You walk into the pool and are somewhat surprised to see Jasmine in the water. She appears to be in deep relaxation. Her eyes are closed and she doesn't seem to notice you, though she's still standing. In the water? She's not swimming. Just standing there.
Would you like to swim laps? I can get out.
Afraid I don't have my trunks. And this vest soaks up water like a sponge, so no. Also, your hair looks weird with the fringe. I don't know, it's just... I don't know, I'm not used to seeing you like this. It also covers like quite a lot of your eye here. I'm not used to seeing a hair down like this.
Oh, stubborn. You should have called out. I'd have addressed you much sooner.
You look like you're having fun just standing in the water, weirdly. Not moving. What are you doing? You sit down next to the pool, and suddenly she seems to move a lot closer. Going for a swim or just meditating? Like, the pool looks deep, so I don't know how you're standing in there.
More so the latter. The water's nice and cool. I feel as though I weigh less in it. I can relax for a while. They do the same thing for elderly Pokemon, you know.
They put them in water? Question mark, what about fire types? What about a Charmander? Charmeleon or Charizard?
A bit embarrassing, isn't it?
Not when you have medical conditions, no, not really. Whatever you need to get you through the day, if it works for an old Mabustiff, I don't know why it wouldn't work for humans. Okay, I think we've looked at this one already. Mabustiff. stiff. No, we have not. Jesus Christ. It's got no face. What happened here? It's a dog, but it's got no face. It's just like merged with its body. This looks so strange. I don't know, maybe because that it's meant to be a head here, and then it's just meant to be a fluffy beard, but it just makes it look like it's got no head. What happened? Starting from level 30. I'm assuming it... Yeah, pre-evolution, this is before it becomes this. Okay, nothing special in the moves department anyway. Apart from Jaw Lock, which is apparently custom for this game. Or not coded in yet, either way.
My boss stiff... who?
Paladin Pokemon. Dark type dog, and I did not just look that up now. Believe me.
I see. Well, I suppose I should be getting out. If it's not too much trouble, might I ask you to give me a hand?
There are ladders there. Could use the ladders. Not a problem. Alley-oop.
Thank you. Now, let me just...
Okay, see, that looks more... That looks more familiar. You watch Jasmine tie her hair up with practiced grace. You'd never imagine that even those small arm movements exhaust her, save for a slight tightening of her lips.
There, hair up again. Don't I look presentable now?
You're certainly a gift. Okay, that's a weird way to describe it. I find, but okay. Something wrong? Question mark?
Nothing overly so. But it takes a while for my body to adapt to the new pressure after getting out of the water.
What kind of illness do you have again? I'm not sure I'd even be able to tell the difference. I wonder.
You look inquisitive.
Had this happen? Would you like to go for a walk? Do you want to, the disabled person who has trouble like spending energy and stuff, do you want to go for a walk? I'll go for a...
Certainly.
Okay, apparently she wants to go for a walk.
Though I would ask a few moments to get changed first, if you don't mind.
That probably is for the best, yeah. It'd be a bit weird walking around in the swimsuit. What is it called again? Scuba suit, I guess. The entire time. Then again, no, it could be a swimsuit. It's just one piece. Then again, does it go over the legs? It looks like it goes over the legs as well. Yeah, it's like a scuba suit type thing. Yeah, it's a bit weird walking around campus in just a scuba suit. And it's a shawl? Shawl? I think that's what that's called. I'm not too sure. Of course. Oh, go ahead. Go on. Off you go. Go on. Off you pop. Jasmine walks away, so you occupy yourself with your phone. You suddenly realise, however, that you only heard her take a few steps away. She's just not able to make it.
I apologise profusely. I'm being very silly, but do you mind if I ask a somewhat personal question?
Okay, yeah, sure. Depends what it is. I reserve the right to answer.
When you see my body, what do you think?
Oh? Context? Like, what are you looking for here? Does that's where this is going? Well, you're beautiful, nothing in particular. You're not conventionally attractive. Oh, what the hell? Is this even what she's asking? I mean, I wouldn't be this harsh. I wouldn't be this harsh, but I wouldn't be this open, so... Honestly, I mean, what I would tend to do in this situation is deflect with humour. Like, I don't want to answer this. But then it would be humour, but it was somewhat serious. Like, you know, it's a body. What do you want me to say about it? What are you looking for here? Like, I would turn it around to be asking questions. Like, what are you looking for? What do you want from me? Like, you've got a body. You're a lass. Yeah, I've noticed you're a lass. Like, what do you want? Yeah, it's for dating thing. I'm not really interested. I'll be honest, just don't need the physical disabilities are a problem entirely. Look-wise, not too bad. I mean, yeah, not my type. Not my type of character, honestly. So, yeah, it's not why. This is the answer they probably want to hear, but then again, maybe they're not even asking about that. I don't know. Nothing in particular.
Well, that's not very entertaining, is it?
What did you want from me? Like, what do you want in that situation? Like, you ask an awkward question, you're going to get an awkward answer.
That must seem terribly vain of me to ask a question like that out of thin air, no?
I think I get it. I don't get it. I kind of might get it.
Oh?
Raise his eyebrow. That's going to take a lot of effort. You probably have a difficult time getting a straight answer out of anyone, don't you?
Yes, I must confess that's true. Very observant of you, Stubborn. I'm sure you can imagine why, given my various circumstances. People sometimes act with more tact than I need or want.
And you thought because of Phrenergy that I'd have to give you a straight answer?
I'm afraid you're quite right. Put like that, it does seem rather mercenary of me, doesn't it?
Using my own condition to your advantage, I see. Even though it's a personality. So it's dumb. Now I get where you're coming from. Difficult, awkward questions, right? And if there's someone like me around who can't help but answer honestly, see why you'd want to use me. No offense taken. Kind of offense taken. Did I say what you expected? What were you expecting? Okay, you got to answer that now. I answered.
Stubborn, you didn't say much of anything. It was a perfectly tactful dodge.
True. True.
I've no interest in dodging. If the blow is coming, I prefer to steel myself and block it, not dodge.
Yeah.
Speaking metaphorically, of course. If an actual physical blow were to head my way, attempting to block it head on may prove to be quite foolish. In any case, your answer was more of what I've heard from many others.
I mean, honestly, to get someone to call you beautiful, I mean, either you have to be really close to them, they have to have a crush on you, or they just have to be an open flirt. None of which, fit our circumstance or me. So, yeah, I don't know what you wanted out of me. Leaf's character I can banter with. Leaf's got the banter, like, it's good, it's a good laugh. Really? What about Grusha? You two seem very close.
We are. We truly deeply love each other, but it's the sort of love that comes from being forged in the same crucible of circumstance. And we try to avoid talking about our health or appearance to each other. Both of us consider it a bit of a sore spot.
Guess that makes sense. I mean, I guess it gets annoying having everyone else question you about it, so yeah, I can understand it. I don't know why we got the +3 there. Your understanding of Grusha deepens. Wait, is that for Grusha? Question mark? Eh? It's weird, these events recently have been giving friendship points to people that we're not talking to, but then again, we're 14 with Jasmine, so maybe not. Rusha, yeah, -1 notes with, even though it says we understand Rusha more, it's with Jasmine. Got you. But if I get +5 at the end of this, that's gonna be like nearly level 3. Just after this one interaction. Although it shouldn't do. I don't know why it would. Why would it do that?
Also, personally, I don't see the need to make the distinction, but Grusha prefers I specify that our love is platonic.
Yeah, but Grusha isn't here now, so you don't really need to spill like detail there. Just saying. Yeah, I got those vibes. You probably just wanted to make sure people knew you weren't taken. Or he wasn't taken, like, eh?
He's thoughtful like that. Now, please, pardon me. I should go get changed.
Don't let me stop you this time. I didn't really stop her, she stopped herself. Just saying. Jasmine comes back out and begins to walk steadily in a particular direction, beckoning you to follow. Where are we going, Nanny?
You'll see.
Oh, to an abandoned docks. Okay. Alright. Oh, the seaport. Yeah, it was taking a while to walk here. I wondered why. Nice. It's nice out here. We've got our Piplup out here, actually, that we haven't been able to use yet. Still need to grind their levels up.
I like to come out here once in a while. On good days, it reminds me of home. That being said, I am utterly exhausted. It will take a while for me to gather the strength to make the return journey.
You know, we have public transport. We could get a bus. Maybe a taxi. I don't have the money for it, but you probably do.
I don't suppose I might trespass upon you further and ask you to keep me company for a while.
How long's a while? Of course, I wasn't planning on leaving anytime soon. You said this reminded you of home, right? I think I remember you saying you're from Johto.
That's right. A harbour town named Olivine City. Well, I suppose it's not so much of a town. It's a city, but it always felt like a town to me. It was smaller, cozy.
Olivine, huh? May I guess what that's your biggest export, were olives? Maybe grapes?
Oh, I see why you would think that, but not quite. Olivine is actually a type of mineral. It's a green brittle mineral with conchoidal fractures and poor cleavage.
Cleavage, Nanny? Eh? Rock nerd. Rock nerd much? How dare you?
Admittedly, Olivine is the only mineral I really know anything about. And those fancy words I said before basically boil down to it shatters.
Yeah, I also thought Olivine would have been olives and not a rock. I didn't pick up on that at all. And again, I've only been to that city once in the games, and never again.
But I do find rocks and minerals interesting, passingly. Before Olivine became a city focused on shipping and transportation, it was famous for its mining industry. The first steel-type gym in the world was founded in Olivine, and the very first Steelix was evolved there as well.
Okay, that's interesting. The city must be very proud of its heritage and stuff.
Not exactly. The museum has much more of a gaze upon what happened here and let it never happen again bent to it.
Ah, what did happen then? Nanny?
The early days of Olivine's mining industry were much more unregulated. The metals from the mines would be flushed away with water gathered from the harbour.
So you polluted the seas is what you're saying?
That water would then return to the harbour or seep into the ground, poisoning our aquifers.
What? Nanny? You poison people? Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit, but what the hell? What the hell happened, man?
There were people who knew what the health effects would be, of course, but they considered it an acceptable loss.
I think those were not regulated or passed by law. And if they were, they should be seriously looking into Ollivine's history.
Those cruel men were largely punished and barred from the city.
Also, I like the way we're saying they were men, and there was just only men that was doing it. Just saying, like, you know, if we said the women were evil, I think there would be a bit of a, we would say, oh, you can't be serious. But no, the men are evil. Just saying. We didn't say people that for all the thing people like to say that you can't say policeman or, you know, stuff like that. It's got to be police person nowadays. We didn't say stuff like that here. Just say society again. Society. Just.
But the damage was done. The last 3 generations grew up with trace metals in all the waters for years. And the effects have been... Well, I am one of the lucky ones. I still have my mind, my reason. Not all were so lucky.
So then, your health relates to it, I guess?
Possibly. The contaminants cause many birth defects. The doctors think it's likely that perhaps a genetic proclivity towards fatigue was triggered by the water.
How did this stop then? Like, what triggered the change? It could have been many deformed babies, right?
Science, education. As the citizens of Olivine became more educated, more and more individuals started to notice the patterns emerging.
I don't think you need an education to realise people are just not, you know, developing quite right as children.
The erratic emotional behaviour of our parents, the sickliness and frailness of ourselves and our children.
Jeez, that's not good. It's awful.
A class action lawsuit was put together. In all fairness to the justice system, those affected earned a considerable amount of money.
Where the entire city was compensated then?
Which would be why I am now in Kobokan. But the town was still ruined. The cleanup operation would have cost billions, and the water would still take years to rid itself of the toxicants. People like to think that it's just bad luck, that there are people like me, that I'm an unfortunate victim of the universe's dice. It was people, though. It was people's. More and more, though, it's clear there are systems in place that have far more sway over the dice than those reasonable would admit. After all, you can't punish bad luck. It's an easy scapegoat for those seeking to avoid punishment.
True. But that's so messed up, though. But pardon me if I'm wrong here. The way you were talking, it sounded like you haven't lost all hope for Olivine. Is there more to the story than what you were saying?
Of course, because for every sword that falls, there'll be a shield to rise up and meet it.
Not true at all. I don't think you've ever been on a battlefield. Also referencing Sword and Shield, which, from what I hear, weren't that good of a games, and I'm not tempted to play them in the slightest, so... meh.
This shield was my upperclassman, Eugene. I'm sorry, Eugene. He changed his name. Well, sort of. He was a performer, a magician, and his stage name was Eugene. But then he started calling himself Eugene and when not performing, and...
He's one of those awkward types, I see. I think it's best to keep your stage name and your real name separate, honestly. Kind of like with online stuff, like we have our online handles. Like, it's best we just use them instead of using our actual names. First names, I mean, first names don't really matter because there are several people with the same first name as everyone. Like, I've got a very common one for the UK. So, yeah, just someone saying my first name doesn't really matter. It don't really matter. You can't track me based on that. Last name, yeah, that's more concerning. We probably should not say those online. Yeah, keep that private. Keep that personal information private. And it's not like we don't normally say people's last names out loud, so, you know. Jasmine, I'm really interested in your story. Just not this part, Annie. This part? Okay, okay. We're not interested in your friend. Your friend can go fuck himself.
Noted. The point is that in Johto, there's a legend of certain Pokemon. This Pokemon is known as Suicune.
Yeah. What? Like an almost anagram of Usein? No, there's no U in the C in there. Sorry.
I genuinely never noticed that.
That's because it's false. Wait. An almost anagram. But it's not an anagram though. But it's not an anagram, so it doesn't matter. What do you mean?
Anyway, yes. Now, the legend of Suicune says that it can purify any water it steps on. Usein was determined to track it down and catch it so he could purify Olivine.
Oh my god. Did you succeed? Does he have a legendary Pokemon that I want?
In a way. Admittedly, he never caught Suicune. Not for lack of trying. But he did find it. And he chased it all around Johto and even Kanto. When telling the story later, he admits that for much of the chase, Suicune was always one step ahead, like it could read his mind or something. But right before its journey to Olivine, he managed to get Suicune in one place long enough that he was able to explain what he wanted.
So he thinks Suicune listened to it? Went to Olivine to purify the water on purpose? Question mark?
He dare not suggest such a thing, but it seems likely, yes.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What's my legendary? Although technically we have encountered here, so technically we have, but she isn't in my Pokeballs yet. And I mean the items that catch Pokemon, you freaks.
For his heroics, he was given the key to the city and an invitation to join the local Pokemon Ranger team. He turned down both. All that mattered to him was that he eventually caught Suicune. Perhaps he forgot his initial goal in the thrill of the chase.
But it's impossible to catch a legendary Pokemon, isn't it? We just seen Nate use Genesect. I don't want to hear bull from that.
Conventional wisdom would seem to say so. Of course, conventional wisdom told the children of Olivine to stop overreacting, and that everything was fine. The wisdom of the elders killed the children.
Okay, well, yeah, but the elders, looked to their elders, which told them it was fine. So it was human negligence that did that.
It was only what could only be considered a foolish action that saved us. So perhaps conventional wisdom's guidance can be discarded when it comes to matters of legend.
Seriously? I never could have imagined something like that would happen.
After that big fight in Hoenn, many people think of legendary Pokemon as threats.
Well, I mean, when they control the weather, they kind of are.
And of course, those for thousands of years have seen them as gods.
And depending on the Pokemon, they kind of are.
I think the truth is probably somewhere in between. I think they are largely helpers when they feel like it. Not something we can rely on to pull us out of our messes, but not something we have to spend every waking moment on our knees to, or watching over our shoulders for. Just help us sometimes.
Like people? Question mark.
Exactly, like people.
You sit on the dock together, watching the local Aipom harass the sailors for a while. Okay, just... that's the thing. Why Aipom around here? I feel like monkeys shouldn't just be hanging around here. Hey, Aipom is a Johto native Pokemon, right?
Yes, I believe so. I saw several in Olivine. They like to hang out literally at the port there too.
I guess they're acting like monkeys, just taking things that aren't nailed down, you know, like in our world. Why are they here? Like at a port? Don't they normally live in trees? Human encouragement, my dude. ...
Perhaps it's the tall masts of the ship here. If they can steal enough food from restaurants.
Okay, also, when she says the tall masts of the ships, I mean, masts? Nowadays? Like, we are seeing that we have concrete buildings, stone buildings, you know, these cranes here to help lift cargo off and onto the big freighter ships. What masts? Ships tend to not have those nowadays. We don't need to use wind power anymore. Who's got a ship with masts?
Perhaps it's the tall masts of the ships here. If they can steal enough food from restaurant garbage dumps in the area, then tall masts may be a suitable replacement for their native habitats.
That doesn't work. Some unidentifiable berry goes splat as it lands on a sailor's head. He roars at the Aipom, swearing bloody revenge, or vengeance, in a heavy Sinoan accent. The Aipom just laughs, or cries, as what was played.
Or maybe they just find it fun to torment the sailors here.
Maybe. It does seem that way, doesn't it? Okay.
What was that?
I didn't hear anything, Nanny.
What was that?
What? What happened? I clearly zoned out.
Excuse me, sir.
Jasmine gets up and runs up to one of the sailors, who's futilely swatting a newspaper at one of the nearby Aipoms. He holds a plastic cup in his hand. Yeah, miss, what's the issue?
This ship, she just jettisoned a large amount of some clear liquid off the port side.
Clear liquid? Ah, no. It's probably just water. I got a balanced the water intake and output, you know.
Just when the ship is docked. Not when the ship is docked. You should be taking in water when the ship is docked.
Jasmine points towards some holes on the side of the ship, a few meters above the waterline.
Besides, the ballast ports are there. The fluids came off the deck of the ship.
The sailor looks stumped. He shrugs and talks into a walkie-talkie. Calling in, this is Elrich, it's on the port. I'm getting a report. Well, actually, there's a little girl here who says we're emitting some sort of clear fluid off the top deck. Anyone check on that? Yeah, no, I told her it was a ballast, but she says it wasn't that. Alright, gotcha. The sailor lets out a big sigh and smiles disarmingly. Turns out they're just cleaning the top deck. There was just soapy water running off the top, that's all.
The force of the water was much stronger than a simple runoff.
The sailor snorts, starting to look a bit annoyed. Look, I know what you saw, so I can't tell you didn't see it, but I didn't see anything. Get out of here. The sailor looks directly at you. What about you? See anything? I didn't know, but Jasmine did. Just point back to Jasmine. This one did. Well, that didn't help us, does it? Now mind if I get back to it? I'm taking my 15. I'm on break.
Who owns the ship?
No, corporate does. Just call the SSI and Whale. Jasmine looks at you and then back at the water. Then back at you. Then back at the water. Her eyes harden as she seems to come to some sort of decision.
Oh, I overexerted myself. I'm sorry, I can't.
Jasmine? Jasmine? What are you doing?
Please, sir. Can I have some water?
Of course, do my 15 and... Yeah, of course, here. He offers the cup to Jasmine, who takes it gratefully. And then dives into the harbour. Okay. I wouldn't have recommended doing that in a dress, personally. Or any clothing. Then again, I wouldn't have recommended taking it off either. But why? I know you're trying to make a point here, but it seems a bit extreme. Jasmine, what the hell? You took the guy's water. This? What? Hold on. Man overboard. You and Elrich both dive in after her, making sure that she's okay. After making sure she's okay. And after she had signed a waiver signifying she wasn't going to sue, you and Jasmine begin the long walk back to campus. Why couldn't she sue? She took the lad's water and then dived into the water. What happened? ... And this is a different background as well. We haven't seen this before and it's very nice. Do like this. A little bridge as well to like a house or side street. No barriers, but still. Don't fall in, forehead. That's the logic here. After getting soaked wet for no good reason, you're not in the best of moods. Jasmine, however, seems to be humming merrily, despite the fact she is relying very heavily on your shoulder for support. It'd be cool if I know what that was about. Also, I thought he wasn't in the mood to talk, yet here I am, been the first to open up.
This cup.
A plastic cup with sailor germs on it.
The very same.
Tell me you're not going to drink from it.
If I'm right, I don't think anyone should drink from it.
So you got a sample of that ballast water. What are you going to do with it? Question mark.
The first thing I'm going to do is refrigerate it. Grusha keeps a ton of popsicles in our room, so the freezer is a bit full, but there should probably be room in the fridge. The second thing I'm going to do is find out which company or person owns the SSI and Wheel. The third thing I'm going to do is bring it directly to Instructor Byron. He used to be a miner, you know, and he knows all too well the dangers of contaminants. I'm sure he has some sort of test he could perform to find out what's in here.
Alright. But you need to not die of a cold or exhaustion first. Like, what the hell, man?
Yes, this dress is far too thin for what I did. Perhaps not my brightest moment, but... well, I don't regret my actions. Perhaps I could be someone else's shield for once.
You sneak a peek at the cup Jasmine's holding. You're trying not to disbelieve her, but no matter how you look at it, it really does seem to be ordinary water. She could be just being paranoid, honestly. Oh, whatever makes her happy, I guess. But paranoia isn't good either.
I'm about to fall.
Huh?
The cup. Quickly grab it!
Fuck the cup. Fuck the cup. You're gonna fall over. Fuck the cup. You reach out to grab Jasmine and prevent her fall. But the cup. She's not gonna like this. It's caught last second by Grusha, who happened to be stalking us, I guess.
Tell me why I just caught a plastic cup full of water.
I'm assuming because you eavesdropped on us and you knew what this was about.
Grusha, how good to see you.
Sorry to interrupt your date.
Oh, this? No, this isn't a date.
Oh?
What's up, man? Were you just in the area and happened to stalk us, perchance?
Yeah, a bit. Gonna head out to the seaport to get some training in.
Coincidences, we were just coming from there, you know?
That would explain why you're both soaking.
Although we could have just jumped into this river right here, you know, if it's not all sewer. I'm assuming it's not all sewer, given its size. And it's open.
I'm sure there's some kind of story here, but I gotta be honest. I really don't want to hear any part of it.
Cool, that's kind of hurtful. Also, it means it would just go to black screen anyway, so it doesn't matter.
So, here's your order. I'm out.
Okay, that's a bit cold. That was sudden, and why?
That was Grusha. He's a good man, but, well, it's fair to say he was some issues engaging with the world around him. Of course, I can hardly judge. I know what he's been through, what he's going through.
Which would be, question mark. Should I carry the water the rest of the way now? Like, are you going to fall over again?
That may be for the best. When I make some progress on my investigation into this fluid, would you like me to let you know?
That seems absolutely dull, but I do get some shades out of this, so absolutely, Agent Stubborn is on the case.
Where did you get those?
I saw them floating in the sewer. They were at the bottom of the harbour, and still have salt in them and my eyes are burning. Oh shit.
You probably shouldn't wear those.
True. That sounds like conventional wisdom to me, Miss Unconventional. I get to wear these and infect my eyeballs all I want.
Well, it's been a pleasure. Thank you for aiding me so many times on this little misadventure. I find you very reliable, you know.
It was my pleasure as I take my glasses off, just like, you know, they were like, they'd spin the head and like pull the glasses off. I guess tilt's a better word for it, but still.
Good day. Let's do it again under drier circumstance. I may need your support again, both physically and emotionally.
You got it. Your heart shifts as you feel your relationship with Jasmine evolve from friend to supporter. I'm just a support beam to her nowadays. I'm just part of the environment. Hanging out with Jasmine will now convey an amount of XP to ground and steel Pokemon in your party. This amount will grow the more points you have with Jasmine. Lovely. Nicer. Enough time passes, and you're unsure what there is left to do. Like, Nate said he was going to erase our memory, you know, of him, but he didn't say he was going to erase our memory of the dates that we were supposed to be having today. What happened there? Is Leaf going to be pissed off? Or are we just going to reschedule for next week where something else will interrupt? Bereft of other ideas, you decide to head back to your dorm. When an announcement over the loudspeaker cuts through the mild fog of confusion you've been stumbling through.
Ho ho ho! The Great Will requests the presence of Sabrina Natsumi, Bianca Von Goyle, and Stubborn Saber in the Psychic Collective classroom.
At this time in the evening? What the fuck, man? Dude,
Yes, at this very time in the evening. Chop, chop now.
Okay. Okay, in my head.
Ah, the man of the hour.
I'm sorry, I'm not quite sure what the occasion is. Well, these are the 3 people that went missing and they're rescued, so... Reward? Question mark?
Ah, modest to a fault.
No, I'm just genuinely lost here. What do you want?
Piss and Tosh, you rescued all 3 of us this week, young stubborn saber, and that's not a favour we Espers shall soon forget. Now, Sabrina has told me you are having a few, monetary concerns in regards to Kobo Khan. I'm sorry. He asked if he...
Oh, that's Sabrina.
I'm sorry. He asked if I knew of any problems he could help with.
That was private. It's cool. I mean, whatever, I guess. We do need money. We do need the coins, so I mean... You know, if you found a way to help us raise money, like Hook's supposed to be helping us raise money, but it's not really a guarantee. So it's cool. It's cool, honestly.
In any case, for your help in rescuing us, I wanted to make you aware of an opportunity. There's a certain scholarship that I have the honor of being able to hand out every year. The Mind Scholarship for Promising Psychic Students.
I think you may be a bit off your rocker unless you're playing to like BS the system. We don't have psychic powers.
Typically, it's given to Espers, indeed. I fully intended to give it to dear Bree here, but we talked it over and it seems that you may need it a good amount more than her.
Wait, Instructor Will, what are you saying?
You may not be a frequent student of mine, but he has spoken highly of you. You saved us from the awful, smelly, rotting forest, and that's enough for me.
Yeah, but I mean, for the scholarships you have to hit certain criteria, and I'm pretty sure we don't hit these criteria. Like, you say we're not a regular. I don't think we've ever been to a psychic type class. No, we've never been to your class at all. Like, we first met you when Sabrina was talking to us in the halls. Otherwise, we didn't know anything about you, my dude. What was this? Nanny, what was that? You earned the Mind Scholarship for Promising Psychic Students. I feel like we're going to lose that. Like, what criteria do you need to hit for this? Oh my god, thank you, Professor. Thank you so much. That means a tremendous amount to me.
Yes, that will pay a whole 8th month of your tuition.
What?
Oh, what's that face about? You didn't think the scholarship would pay your entire tuition, did you?
Yeah, I entertained the thought. Like, what the hell, man?
Ha 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 ha. No, I'm afraid the adventure's not over quite yet.
Okay. Well, still, that's really helpful. Thank you, Instructor Will. I just need to raise the rest now.
Of course. Now I believe Sabrina wanted to say something. Didn't you, Bree?
She is blushing. It's like a cartoonish, like, blush. Like, it's not like the whole face, it's just like under the eyes.
You saved me. And the instructor. And I think maybe I was a bit harsh before when I told you to stay away.
You think? Stress situation. I get it. I don't know. No, I don't. Not for -45. I don't understand. I don't understand being the most hated person on campus for it.
I want to say thank you properly. So, thank
She is not used to doing this. She is blushing massively now. Come now, Bree. There's nothing embarrassing about this.
Thank you.
Oh. Okay, zoom in of Sabrina's face. She got a bit of tears going on.
Thank you, Stepan.
Ah, that was sweet. So, oh. Okay, so why did Tia get dragged there? Like, she didn't say anything. I would have thought she was going to get some time to, like, gesture around with her sign language stuff. All right, hey, give up. That doesn't sound like you. I'm dying here, man. I'm trying to sleep. Kenneth, you know what I'm talking about. Do I? Hello, show the class. Yeah, what's happening? Where are we even? This was a private conversation. Get out. It's not private when you're yelling through the walls, honey. And Siribot has just gone and blocked some spam for us. Arigato gozaimasu, Siribot. Thank you for blocking the spam so we don't have to. And we can focus on our lovely video games here. And I'm going to have a drink. Methinks. Wet the fruit. Oh, yeah. Oh, I still got another 2 hours or so of Academy Life left. Heckin', and I'm already starting to feel that hunger, so I'm really gonna enjoy lunch today.
I'm pretty tired from today, so do you mind if we...
Are we all shouting from across the hall? Like, I'm in my room here, apparently. I spent all morning getting dragged around by Loaf, and now it turns out the person who we looked for back at school, I got so much adrenaline that was just wasted. Like, I'm glad you're alright, but I'm not going to bed until, like, tomorrow.
It's already is tomorrow, though.
Would everyone just shut up? I'm trying to talk to Stubborn.
Blue, did you just tell me to shut up?
No, I mean, not you specifically. It was more of a general purpose. Stop talking, not directed at anyone in particular. Did he get dragged away? Did he die? You keep your ears open, but Blue's voice trails off, and the conversation seems to end for the night. Okay. Wait, what happened? Okay, Sabrina's now in a good mood. Cool. What happened, though? What? Wait, hold on, what happened? What happened, though? I don't know what happened. Like, was he in the room or was he not in the room? It's apparently not. It trailed off from behind the door, so I'm not too sure what happened. Guys, you're up way too early. What the hell? It's a Sunday, guys.
Morning. Good morning.
Sleep well. Alright. Thought I had a weird dream, though, even though I don't remember it.
Yes, I did too, I think.
Oh. That's meant to be our minds, like, been erased. But I thought we didn't forget. Question mark. Guess she has, and we still haven't. We're just saying it like that. Got any coffee left? I don't know why I'm asking. It says to ship.
Sorry, I just finished it.
Thank Christ. Okay, but I can see the pot is still like a third full. I just finished it. Dude, she's doing it straight from the pot. I ordered a cafe. I ordered a carafe. I ordered a carafe, but until then, I'd be careful about what you pour it. Where you pour that. That's It's not my fault. I can't be trusted around breakable things before I have my coffee. And the coffee mugs are all super breakable. It's just safer. Okay, what is a cafe ra? Wait, hold on. What is a cafe ra? Carafe? What is this? I don't know what that is. Carafe is a usually glass upper top container with a oh, okay. It's designed lip designed for serving water, wine, juice, or coffee at a table. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember what it's going for. It's giving up weird shapes, but yeah, I know what it's on about now. I know what it's on about now. That's something I wish I didn't know about you. Moving on. Yellow, what was Blue talking about last night? Actually, is he here? Apparently not.
He went out to the battle hall. I'm not quite sure what he wanted to talk about last night. He was acting a bit strange ever since our picnic, actually.
Does he also not quite forget what happened? Does he remember too? Love the new hair, by the way. Hey? New hair? Hasn't she just brought it over to the shoulder? Wasn't it always like that?
Oh, thank you. I think I lost my hat yesterday at some point.
Everyone always leaves their hats. Everyone always loses their hats. But Yellow, you never wear your hat. Wanna go into the city to get a new one?
No, thank you. My hat was woven by my Uncle Wilton. He makes them himself to protect himself from the sun while fishing. So he has lots of spares. I think I'll just ask him for another.
Ah, that is the sweetest thing. I didn't know your hat had a story behind it. Well, technically, you know, all items can have a story behind them, even if they're not the most interesting. Like, other hats are made in a factory, but, you know. What do you want? What do you want? It's not like it's going to tell you its story anyway.
Yep. Made from straw grown right in Viridian Forest.
Hey, so don't you have two other... Hey, so don't you two have plans?
Leaf and I?
No, it's still Lamia. Lamina? Something Lamina. There's a new one. True, it keeps calling you a loaf nowadays. But yeah, actually, you're right. Thing is, though, something came up. The place I made a reservation at, we totally missed that. And it'll take a while for me to get a new reservation, so I get it. It's on hold again. Mind if we take a rain check? I have a feeling we're never going to go on this date. Of course not, but if you keep putting this off, I'm going to think you actually don't want to date me. I'm already getting that feeling. What? No, I do. I definitely do. I just, you know, things. You could have said, like, these events that keep cropping up, you know, that's acceptable. Like, yet, I mean, in fairness, all the things that have been popping up haven't been in her control. In fairness to her. I'm going. But the answer as well, that was suspicious. Huh, women, am I right?
I'm sorry, could you elaborate on that statement?
Probably, but I choose not to.
Wise choice.
I would do it anyway. Do it anyway. Ethan, do it. Elaborate. See you guys. Stay alive, Ethan. Probably don't hang around Yellow. She is known to be very murderify when she gets angry. Eh? Oh, Janine, what's up with the uniform on the weekend? What is this about? Meeting an important guest. Should be here in a couple of hours. Wait, you got here a couple of hours early. What the fuck? What about you? Anything I can do for you? I was just looking for Beach. Guess he's not here though. Yeah, not here. Came in a bit earlier, but left when he saw I was here. Ah. Still doesn't really like you that much, hey? That's weird. Normally he loves an audience when he battles. Yeah, but he doesn't love an audience that'll criticize him over every move he makes. Yeah, who knows? Maybe he's practicing a new technique. Maybe. Guess I'll catch up with him tonight then. Good luck. Oh wait. Okay, well then. No special events for the day, I guess, so we're just going to do friendship events. Which we have 2 lined up, so we'll get round to them. Quick succession, one friendship event into the next. Because I have a dislike of Ryan, I don't think much of Sonia, but we've got more favourable opinion than Ryan. We'll go have a chat with Sonia, methinks. Find Sonia, let's learn a bit about her. Go find Sonia. Go find Sonia. Oh, and she's with Nessa. Nice. Just gonna check one thing real quick. Is she still... Yeah, she's still hating us. Going up by +3. But still hates us. Still hating our guts. Ooh. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Oh, Misty's not changing anymore, so we... Yeah, friendship event with Misty may not be happening. -50 on Erica. Lovely stuff. You keep rising, Erica. Keep rising with that hate. And you too, Cherry. -25 mood. Is it a worse mood than Erica? It's funny. Which is kind of funny. And I'm kind of okay with it. Okay, no, the +3 did go through the Cruiser as well. There's 2 here. It's not in the minuses anymore. And we're getting +3 bond a day. Nice. Okay. Let's get into it, shall we? You aimlessly walk into the research center, possibly to talk with Professor Oak, when you see Sonia and Nessa talking. The best part, Ness, is I feel like I'm really succeeding this time. Don't get too far ahead of yourself. We're not even halfway through the year yet. We're not even 2 months in. Like 8 weeks is 2 months. We're not even 2 weeks in. 2 months in, sorry. 2 months in. Oh, stubborn. Hey-oh. Hope I'm not interrupting anything. I just need someone to talk to. I'm lonely. Nah, Sonny, remember that guy I told you about? The one who took me on a date to a pit in the middle of the fields? Not really. Oh, really? Yeah, it was this guy. Neat that it does do that. I mean, me and Sonia have already talked a bit, so she already knows. But then I guess you didn't know we took Nessa out on a date to a pit, I guess. So this is, she's learning. And it's curious to see how this dialogue would have gone if we didn't do that date first. You might have mentioned that your date was my teammate, the one that Jaren said in mind control to book. Yeah, well, I didn't. Well, I'm very happy to see you found someone, Ness. Slow down there. It's just a casual thing. Yeah, it's, not serious here. Oh, there I go. Rushing into assumptions again. I mean, with how she was making it, sound, I guess you could make that assumption, but we pretty much just talked about You actually, Sonia. Funny enough, we just spent the day talking about Nessa's friends in life.
You didn't need to say that.
But you didn't need to mention that I had my cultural powers and all the rest. I don't think she did. I think I'm putting words in her mouth. Only good thing though. Yeah, Nessa cares a lot about you.
Okay, Stubborn. That's enough.
Oops. Yeah, she was ranting and raving about how you lot were so good friends in the past, and that she was sad that you failed twice at what you wanted to do.
I need to go prep some stuff for Science Club. See you later. Wait, Science Club? Yeah, it's a blow-off club.
Wait, phrasing, please.
We mostly just sit around and study rocks, but it's a good place to hang and kill time.
Ness, you know how I feel about geologists? I'm sorry, what? Is there some sort of geologist-based tragic backstory that I'm not privy to here, question mark? What happened?
It's a fun story. Tell him, Sonny. Give him a test run for me.
Question mark?
Good seeing you, Stubborn.
Okay, test run, question mark?
Don't mind Ness, it's just a running joke we used to have.
A joke? Between the Galarian stars, right?
Oh, she told you about us? Yeah, that's right. She had a lot of suitors back in Gala.
Well, to call them suitors might be a bit too polite a term, getting their intentions. Yeah, they just wanted to get into said pants, yes.
Then you should turn them down so then they'd make their intentions clear to me.
Okay.
Given my low standards, I'd usually accept. We'd date for a few months and then, well, usually the relationship would end when they realised that dating me didn't get them any closer to Ness.
That's cruel.
That's cruel.
Jeez. That's awful. I'm sorry to hear that, Sonia.
Well, it happens often that Ryan started making jokes about how I was like Nessa's boyfriend's secretary. That I was giving him test runs for it.
That is tragic, but it is also funny. That is also funny. Yeesh, that seems a bit hurtful, I guess.
Right, it wasn't fantastic.
Jesus, and I'm feeling more gassy.
But I'm over it now. I got so much else to worry about, it barely even registers honestly. Sorry, you probably didn't want to hear about my dull complaints.
Actually, it's kind of why we're here. We need to talk and ramble.
It's fine.
I'm actually really interested in hearing what your vendetta against geologists is. I mean, if there was one, I suppose she would pass it on to Nessa. Guess. Seems kind of weird, so there must be a good reason.
Right? Well, I can't say it's a good one, but yeah. I got a bit of history with geologists.
Lay it on me. Go on. Lay it out.
Have you ever heard of wishing stars?
Like shooting stars?
Yeah.
There are rocks that fall semi-frequently in Gala, right? And they're part of what powers the Dynamax phenomena there?
Mostly right. What you described was pretty much everything everyone in Gala knew about the wishing stars for hundreds of years, and they'd been falling for thousands of years. Well, my grand made it her life's work to investigate them properly. I helped and we actually figured out something incredible, something that hundreds of years of past research hadn't shown up. They're not actually rocks, you know.
I think I can see where this is going suddenly.
It does rather lay itself out, don't it? Yet they're not rocks at all. Instead they're parts of ancient Pokemon, or otherwise definitively organic entity. Now, in total fairness, this entity's body is comprised of a calcite-like mineralistic keratin. Fucking Adrian. Oh. Fucking hey, feeling dozy. I am still feeling dozy. And all these words. Academy Life may not have been the best game for me today. Honestly. May not have been the best game for me to be playing today. How dozy I feel. I think after I have lunch, I'm definitely going to end up collapsing and having a nap. Because, oh boy, I'm just feeling drained. Now, in total fairness, this entity's body composed of a calcite-like mineralistic keratin, which can be very easy to mistake for a rock, and definitely had for hundreds of years. She's cute when she's talking about something she's passionate about. I mean, I'm not noticing it. I feel no difference. But analysing the fragments of biological material still attached to the core of the wishing star, those trace fragments that survived the exosphere and impact with Earth, I was able to determine that the wishing stars were, without a shadow of a doubt, organic. Which made all the geologists in Gala hate you again. I guess she proved their research wrong. Astrologists mainly, but yeah. What about the biologists though? Well, Gran and I did get a few letters from them thanking us for it, but the hate mail we got from those bloody rock nerds quite outstripped the former. Jeez. Guess they were passionate about their field, like what the hell? Why are they sending you hate mail? If I had to pound for every letter, I'd get threatening to storm me. The pun aside, it was quite barbaric. If I had to pound for every letter I got threatening to storm me, the pun aside, it was quite barbaric. Yeah, why though? And also, couldn't you just hand these off to police? Not like they would do anything about it, but still. Did people lose their jobs over this? Why so much passion? ? The chairman of the Gala League had invested a lot of money into gathering up wishing stars. There were huge payouts for anyone who could donate them to League, or who could give them the information about them. But as soon as Gran and I published our paper on the true nature of wishing stars, those bounties dried up. The chairman didn't explain his reasoning, just that his understanding of Gala's energy situation and his solutions had dramatically shifted. How so? ? Not certain. There were rumours that he was going to try and build a rocket that could travel in space, typically what rockets do, and mine the resources of the wishing stars for the energy within. I reckon that if that was the plan, us providing that these meteorites were coming from a Pokemon would make it pretty hard to mine. I get it, I am lost. So, it's less that people lost their jobs and more that, well, a lot of people were getting pretty wealthy before Gran and I published our paper. I see. Bloody cheapskates never did pay us. Gran and, well, mostly just me. I could really use that money right now. Someone else got money off of your work, I guess. In a sense, that's how you feel at least. We're kind of in the same boat. I also deserve money. Beg pardon? I'm a Cobacon dropout. You're the favourite of the battle team champ. Battle team captain. I'm not sure I see the similarities there. Yeah, they're more than skin deep though. They're more than skin deep. You've got to go deeper into what I'm saying. I say same boat, and I mean, well, I can't really pay for Cobacon either. I'm poor. I'm broke.
What? Yeah, I'm from a small town in southwest Kanto, Pallet. Most people haven't heard of it. Have you? Afraid not. Sorry. No biggie. Anyway, yeah, I'm from a tiny town and I've lived in a tiny house. It's just me and my ma. I got into the school, but I can't afford it. Even though Will just paid off most of it. I still need a third though. I still need a third more tuition money, which I don't know how much it is. So it will come up. Really? Where's that coming from? I can't really say, but I have a feeling. I know when bad things are about to happen, but I also know when good things are about to happen. It's, well, I suppose you call it an ability. Though not another sort resembling yours, of course. There's a group in Gala that believes in a concept called karma. Good things happen to those who've had bad happen to them, vice versa. I mean, it's a nice theory and a good mechanic for a video game, but real life, it's like, look, it doesn't really exist, or does it? It's just a concept. It's a comforting thought that everything will balance out in the end. A lot of awful stuff happened to me, but I'm certainly not that good. It's just around. A lot of awful stuff has happened to me, but I'm certain that the good is just around the corner. And the longer I wait, the better it'll be. Okay, that's a cruel lie you're telling yourself. That's what we tell ourselves in ranked games, but don't do that. It's bad. Just if you're not having fun, like, don't end your life, but like, pause for a moment, take a breath, have a rest, then come back to it. That's either some impressive optimism or damaging delusion. Just need to get a run now, and tomorrow will be better. Hey, would you be willing to tell me why you left Kobokan last year? Wasn't it really because you discovered the battle team was hideously corrupt and evil? You had to leave to train for a year until you were strong enough to come back and defeat them? Like anime, like manga and stuff. That sounded like something Leaf would say. Well, we have been getting closer over the weeks. Yeah, she did. So I just copied her word for word. So, people are talking about why I left. Well, I suppose that's no surprise. Though I'm afraid it wasn't anything so stylish. I'm not some sort of secret agent. I didn't have any exploding pen. I let my martinis stirred and I didn't have any insidious dirt on battle team. That'd be more of a fun story, honestly. I'm willing to tell you something, but you'll probably just have to think less of me. Everyone slips and falls occasionally. I'm sure it's not that bad. Besides, if you're going to overlook the whole Phrenergy thing, you know, right, well, the story began in February last year, eh? No, this year. Last school year, but Kobokan runs a year-long program, so just a couple of months before you enrolled, I imagine. Yeah, we started like, yeah, it was April. I think we did induction though in April. Yeah, it was April. 6 weeks. Induction was the 1st of April, right? So right in I don't think we were in February. So it'd just be a month actually. Ah, gotcha. Our part of the battle team, a decent battle I think. We've gotten through the first quarter clashes easily enough. Quarter clash 2 was quite a bit harder. Quarter clash 3 was almost impossible. But you did make it through though? Yeah, not easily, but I managed it. ... But that's when I'd only barely gotten through QQ3. I needed to train. I started staying up nights to train. But then I ended up losing sleep. Same. Well, I'm not really training, I'm just messing around with coding and games and stuff. So I did
so I did poor in my academics. I needed to focus more on that, so I started skipping lunches to study. The hunger made me even more tired, and I started falling asleep in classes.
So you just fell into a downward spiral. You fell into a downward spiral, I see.
I collapsed in gym class, went right out. Spent 3 days in infirmary with pneumonia from my weakened immune system due to lack of sleep and nutrition. Then they had to send me to the actual hospital to pump my lungs, and the bill for that was enormous, and I was terrified of sending it to Grand, so I'm sorry, I can't.
You've sent your money for Copacon's tuition to your medical bills.
Hey, it's alright. I understand. You don't need to explain anything. You can stop now, by the way. No. I started this, so I should see it through to the end, shouldn't I?
Would be nice, but I feel like we know where this is going.
Well, after that, I was a nervous wreck when it was time to actually show up for the 4th quarter clashes. All I could think about was my gym challenge in Gala, and how I'd failed it. I had every advantage, but Opal still beat me handily. I couldn't bear to go through that embarrassment again. I couldn't let everyone down again like that. So I did exactly what I was most afraid of, and let everyone down anyway. I just ran. I hid in Copacabana, renting out a small apartment with my pocket change and taking odd jobs anywhere that would hire me.
I'm sorry. Damn.
I never intended to come back, but when I heard the music from the stadium, years worth of memories rushed back into me, and I couldn't help but think that maybe I had another chance. Of course, I may have slightly overlooked the fact that I couldn't possibly afford a second chance. True. Dean Drain was exceedingly generous for letting me re-enroll, even after the deadline. It often makes exceptions like that, but you can't just waive my entire tuition fee. Well, like you said, right? Something will come up. Yeah. Suppose all I can do for now, keep the faith, right? We'll make it through, Sonia. I believe it. We'll make it through together. It's a pretty lucky finding a guy like you.
Huh?
Annie. Well, most of the guys she attracts are shallow idiots who just want a fame or money or a nice arse. You seem real.
Okay. The fame, her money, a nice arse. See, you're bringing the arse part at the end. Hey, that's a serious compliment.
I'll put that on my reviews page, I think.
On the yellow pages. Or on Yelp. But to be honest, I'm not really sure she attracted me.
She was pretty forward when it came to
setting up a date, honestly.
That sounds like Ness, alright? Almost wish that I could have given you a test run for her. Oh, that's a joke. Sorry, rather poor taste, wasn't it? Just a joke. Been a while since I've had anyone talk to like this.
So you don't talk to Oak when he's around?
What about Jasmine, Nessa, Ryan? Well, I'm endlessly glad Nessa and Ryan are here with me, of course. But conversation with them often had to dance around the topic of me leaving last year. For good reason, of course. But since they're half late, after most people were introduced to each other, it would be nice if I had a friend that wasn't angry at me. You called, yoo-hoo, right here. Friend that's not mad at you is standing right here. Got 2 thumbs, a nose, 2 eyes, 2 ears, a mouth. And his name is Stubborn Saber. Hello. Well, I mean, if you're not against it, I could certainly help you out. I think I know quite a bit of my previous year, and
Sonia girl, chill. Don't need to sell yourself to me. I like you. I want to be friends because of you, not because of what you can do. Passionate about your work. Knowledgeable about research and Pokemon. You're incredibly determined. When bad stuff happens to you, you just keep going, even if you have to do it alone. I admire that about you, seriously. So yeah, I want to be friends. Well, I like that. If you don't mind. Are we friends if we have to clarify that we're friends? Your heart shifts as you feel your relationship with Sonia evolve from classmate to friend. Hanging out with Sonia will now convey an amount of XP to fire an electric Pokemon in your party. This amount will grow the more points you have with Sonia. Lovely stuff. Oh, lovely. Already on noon, and we have another friendship event to do. Unfortunately, it happens to be with Ryan. Oh, Silver's in Pledge Hall now. Wait, is he wandering around? Where was he? Where was he located last time? No idea. Oh well. Have another drink. Have another drink. And we'll do Ryan's friendship event, quote unquote. Oh, snap my neck real quick. Snap my neck for that drink. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Alright, okay. Ryan! Where are you, boy? Come here. I'll find Ryan? Not really, but he has got an event for us, so sure. You're walking across campus when you suddenly hear the sound of heavy falls behind you. As though someone's running up. Not again! Yo, Saber! You don't look busy. Actually, I am very busy. Go away. Oh, alright. Oh, what? Oh. I can just say no? Okay, well. Well, didn't expect that. Alright, going back. Alright, deja vu. Why have you got that as an option if it just ends the event? Yeah, alright, I guess. Real. Think fast. Good catch. What did you just throw at me? What is this? It's what you get for winning against me in the battle hall. What's in it? You gain the Dragon Badge of Gala. What? I could just say I've beaten the gym leader now if I go to Gala. I've already got one gym badge out of the 8 that we need to go into the Pokemon League. Oh. Scroll my mouse, didn't mean to do that. I did, but I didn't mean to do that effect. It doesn't appear here though, which is sad. Neither does my tuition fee. What? Really? Wait, that wasn't an official gym challenge, right? Might as well have been. You didn't have any badges, right? You don't have any badges, right? Not really. Well, no. My first badge, yay! We're on the road to being a Pokemon Master, my dudes. Well, the team I fought you with is the kind of team I might use against a trainer who already has a badge. So you beat me at my better. Fair play, mate. I don't know if I can accept this. No, I accept this. What am I saying? Why are we saying no? There aren't a lot of clear wins out there, mate. Kinda nettles me to see someone turning one down, you know. Consider it the start of your collection. If you end up where I think you will, I'd like to say you earned your first badge off me. Alright, thanks a lot, Ryan. I need to get myself a badge case. I need one of those shiny badge cases they have in the animes and stuff. Don't thank me, mate. You beat me fair and square. Seems I could learn from you. What? No way, you're the 8th gym leader of a major circuit in Gala, right? I'm sure there's tons I could learn from you. Learn from me, huh? I don't know about that. You know what my record is against Leon? Yeah, like minus 50 or something like that. 17-0. Hey, give me a little credit. It's only 10-0. Okay, I went a lot higher. I went 5 times higher than that. Oops, sorry, I don't really keep to date on champion affairs, honestly. Probably saves you a lot of time, yeah. Oh, that reminds me. Selfie time. Sure. No, I've denied every single one of them so far. Oh, for fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. Nice smile. You're pretty photogenic. That's a lie. Why are you saying this? When I was younger, I was really self-conscious about my teeth, so I just brushed them really well every day and trained myself to show all my teeth when I smile. I don't do that. I don't show my teeth when I smile. But then again, mine are a bit messy, so, yeah. Yeah, still need to get to that dentist and have them looked at. Hey, cute story. Feel like telling me one? Question mark. A story. Trade you for more info on your Pikachu. Sure. What do you want to know, though? Started taking them after I became a gym leader, actually. If you scroll back far enough on my photo account, you can see my first few pics. Blurry, out of focus, shoddy work. I was a total amateur back then. Didn't even have a custom photography lens. It was just using a bog standard rodent phone at the time. I got a granddad. After a ferocious fella, right a ferocious fella. Takes battling seriously, more than anything else. He asked me to take a picture of myself after my battle with Leon. Which one? Which one? That was even the first time. It'll be a bit tiring saying it every single time. Something to remember me by, you know? Well, I didn't. That blasted Charizard of his. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard about it. I have, actually. Well, then again, I'm thinking of the guy from the anime. I'm not thinking of Leon at all, I don't think. I'm thinking of someone from XY. XYZ. The themes, the anime may have gone down the toilet, but the theme songs, I don't know about Sword and Shield. Sword, Shield, Sun and Moon, I'm not too sure about those ones. I know up to X and Y the songs were still... the songs were still good. And they hit us with the throwback one when they started X and Y. Oh, they just brought it into a more rock beat. It was like, hells yeah, buddy. That was so good. But I wasn't going to let him down, right? I took the picture anyway. The old card asked me why I was smiling. I'd lost, right? I had nothing to be smiling about. I mean, you would be a friend, so you technically had a reason to. It's because you won doesn't mean you don't have to smile. Truth is, I didn't even think about the fact I was smiling. You smile when you have a picture taken. Didn't think it through more than that. I mean, it depends. Like, if someone randomly takes a picture of you, you don't normally smile to them. Kind of, depending on the person, you take offense to it. Anyway, my granddad told me to stick that picture up where I'll see it every day. So I did. Right there on my office wall at the gym. Something to look at when my mind wanders. I stuck the next one there too. And the next one. Okay, you made a portfolio of your losses to Leon? I think Granddad wanted me to use those pictures as a reminder of my failures. I don't know. He's a hard man. Harder than my Duraludon. But you know, all I saw was a handsome guy smiling at me. And in the background of each one of them, my rival. My best friend Leon was there. So yeah, you're very self-absorbed. You're just like, yes, I was very pretty in all those pictures. And you never noticed this unless you were really looking close. But he looked more tight in each photo. You or Leon? think it was Leon. I ran him harder each time. I got a bit closer. Those pictures weren't reminders of my failure at all. They were reminders of my progress. Maybe he just was getting tired of constantly being challenged by you, maybe? Like, dude, can you actually win for once? Can you actually beat me? I just want a day off. I want to stop being champion for a bit. Doesn't sound like the one that I know from the game, though. Or heard about from the game. Still, I want a couple of pictures that weren't of failures, you know? Not good for your brains to just see your losses over and over and tell me about it. Tell me about that can have a severe negative consequences on your mental health. I took more photos of wins. Sometimes of other losses or of really good meals. Sometimes Nessa would drop by once in a while and she noticed. She suggested I start posting stuff online. I was a new gym leader, untested, unknown. Hammerlock Stadium could do with PR boost, you know. She talked to some of her people, some of the photographers and website designers she worked with, and they set me up with some better equipment. Got me on rotor photos and the rest is history. Guess the rest is history. Not goes what that. I was like, that makes no sense. Probably because you didn't look at the word that you were actually trying to say. You assumed it was go for some reason. Huh. Yeah, I guess you could say I kind of fell into it. I think a lot of people out there, at least the ones who comment on my photos, think that I'm kind of mad about all those losses I've racked up. And that's mad in the Galarian sense. Mad as in petty, loony. Mad as in potty, loony, off my rocker. But nah, I keep it real. I'm having fun. Leon's the best rival a guy could ask for. And I'm still young. I got time. You mentioned when we first met that Lance was an idol of yours? Question mark. Yeah. I never met the guy, of course. Shame how it turned out. Never meet your heroes. Guess I saw him as a kindred spirit. But there are a few big differences between us. Definitely. Personality-wise. I never stopped having fun. And I never stopped trying. And I never stopped. And I never tried the same strategy twice. Really? Question mark. Real. I tried weather teams, I tried double, single, even rotation battles. I went in with a team of 5 level 1 Rattata and my Drew Lordon once. For what purpose? That one was embarrassing. Like, what was the strategy? What was the thought process behind that one? Anyway, I guess that's the big difference between Lance and I. He tries the same things over and over. And fair play, it worked for him. Well, yeah, because you start to pick up on your strategies versus the opponents. That point. Not sure I want to get into his number of attempts. Not that there's anything wrong with that, of course. I'll just run out of space on my wall. You know, Ryan, you really surprised me. Did he though? Oh yeah? How so, mate? I'm kind of a country boy, so I didn't really know what an influencer did. What it was, to be honest. But I hadn't heard good stuff. But you seem great. That's a lie. That's a lie. There are a lot of bad apps out there that give us bad names. It's kind of like being a street performer. At the end of the day, the only difference is our street is the entire world. Also, especially nowadays when it comes to streamers like IRL streaming type stuff, quite a lot of nuisance streamers appearing, especially in like Asian countries where it's not. I mean, it's not good anywhere really. I guess there was a problem with it in the past as well on YouTube with pranking YouTubers. Who were, some people did, you know, this logical thing of making it a stage performance. Others did it as a social experiment, quote unquote, where they pulled pranks on people who weren't in the know, just in public. sure, like, you got some good reactions. You did, some people were, decent. Others, though, one, it's a dangerous situation. It's a dangerous situation, and dependent on what kind of prank you're doing, quote unquote, it's not good either. It's not that good, honestly. One I watched as a teen was a lad that was, honestly, I've learned recently that he's quite a scumbag off camera. Oh boy, in fact he was a scumbag on camera for a bit. Yeah, which is a shame because, when you watch the videos of him, when he was making the content, it was funny, it was entertaining. Also, I was a teen, so, didn't really think the whole situation through. He used to, like... One video I remember clearly was him in a lift, like, had his back to the person just coming into the lift, and he had a camera set up at top of the lift. When just one person entered, he turned around, had, like, a Halloween mask on, like, just a scary mask, growled and, just stepped close to them, just like, I go into their space, which freaked most out, and they tried to press buttons, then he started dancing just friendly and chuckling, so then they realised, okay, it's actually not serious, it's just made them jump a little bit. Of course, you have the people that would not take too kindly and get violent and push it at him and get ready to whack him, and they're like, what the fuck? Like, that is a natural response. I understand that response. Like, especially, being older, it's just like, yeah, that's kind of the response I would have. Like, what the fuck? I would have my fist ready. I would have fucking turned and nearly fucking whacked the lad. Like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Get the fuck away from me, you daft bastard. And then, of course, in America, if you do these kinds of pranks and you do it to the wrong person, you are at risk of being shot. So, yeah, there's definitely big safety risks when it comes to that type of content. When people that you're recording aren't in the know, and also quite a few people don't want to be recorded anyway. Decent people do ask them and blur out their faces if they want. They even ask, if they can use the footage. Which I have a feeling that a lot of footage they would have said no, don't use the fucking footage, don't want it. But, what can you do? The point is, yeah, there are good content creators, there are bad content creators. There are a lot of bads that, they appear good on camera, or on this feature, but they appear good, they appear decent. Then behind the scenes, they turn out to be really, really scummy. Same with people, you'll get to know them, and then they turn out scummy. There are a lot of scumbags out there, and you have got to trust your instincts. Got to interact with people, but trust your instincts, and if they do appear like they're a complete ass, don't associate. Don't associate. It's not worth it. Trust. Have faith. What do you mean? Think of it like this. What does the great Ryan produce? Like, what product do I sell? I have no idea. You lost me. Trick question, actually, anyway. I mean, besides the odd water bottle or commemorative jumper, I don't make anything tangible. I have a feeling you sell merch. Don't get me started. Influencers nowadays sell merch. Food critics or movie critics do similar stuff. They provide opinions. In theory, they help you guide your own. Now, a lot of blokes just take the critics or influencers' opinions and make it their own. But we would hope that our opinions are just a foundation, not a whole structure. Depends on the influencer. Some influencers take huge offense if you don't take whatever they say as fact. Like, if you don't question them, if you question them, they get really offended, and so even if you support them and you've given money in the past, they can just go, yeah, block. Yeah, block, fuck that. Really sad. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, if the person's been respectful, like, why are you blocking them? And if they've supported you in the past, like, clearly they just have a conversation with you at that point. Like, what the hell? And if you find that if they were being offensive, give them a timeout. Maybe not a perma ban, but give them a day off or something like that. Away. Let them clear their heads. Then come back and have a talk with them. Private. In private. So you can understand what was happening there. Law of influences then. Provide opinions, right? He's weirdly passionate about this, huh? That's what he does. I like to think my unique position as a gym leader means that I get to provide something of even more value than an opinion, though. I want to give people hope. Leon's undefeatable. He really is. Wrong. I would beat him. But as long as I keep battling him, I give all the kids in Gala hope. I don't know if that's true if you keep losing. You should see my demo info. Demo info? Info? Question mark? Right. Demographics information. Means the kind of people that follow my accounts. Young, old, men, women, jobs, that kind of stuff. I don't know if it tracks jobs. I don't think it tracks jobs. I don't know how it would get that data. There's a lot of middle-aged housewives there. Bunch of businessmen who are over the hill. Little kids who dream that they'll be the next Leon. I want to give them all the hope that I have. Not that the hope that they can beat Leon. That one day, I'll beat Leon. Then they can beat me. There's a lot of beating going on here, and I think the phrasing needs to be reworked. Of course, there's only so much I can do just taking pictures and popping on captions. But accepting defeat against the undefeatable Leon will be letting down the Fang Gang. That's not gonna happen anytime soon, no matter what. Dash. Glares? Huh? That's weird. Why was I about to say that? What? Nanny? Question mark? I was just all about ready to tell you something I genuinely keep pretty close to my chest. Wonder what that's about. Oh yeah, I have a personality that makes people want to say that, and people keep calling it frenzy and it's bullshit power and stuff, and... Right, I guess you weren't here then. Look, I have this thing called Phrenergy, and... You're pulling my leg. Come on, you told everyone in the world about Phrenergy. I watched you defeat Berlitz. Remember? Oh, right, yeah, that was streamed. Right. Of course they streamed it, why would they not? Interesting to see its effects for myself, though. Or feel them, I guess. I do feel pretty chill around you. Oh no, seems like a pretty chill guy. Maybe that's just you. Maybe that's just your personality. Although I still don't like you, your fashion sense is stupid. Well, you see me in battle. Know how unchill I get then. Is the roaring you do in battle a marketing thing, by the way, or... Sort of. Did it once in a battle without really thinking about it. Got like 70 messages on Roto Photo account the next day telling me how sexy it was. Okay. But who was calling it sexy? I mean, yeah, who was calling it sexy? I don't think it's that. I mean, I also want people to say hot more. I would have thought people would have described it more as hot than sexy, but here we are. The great Ryan always listens to fan feedback. Though, sometimes my gym trainers need to drag me out of my office to take on other challenges. Busy managing my account, so planning my next run on at Leon. But it's fun. And I never left a challenger waiting for more than 10 minutes. Oh god. Gee, there's 10 minutes of waiting around for him. Then again, I've had businesses do worse. I was, in the past, when you were handing out paper CVs. Was it? No, actually, I applied online. But I once had an interview at a place where I turned up in time, dressed in my suit, had my folder in hand and the rest. They kept me waiting 13 minutes before starting the interview. And this was not a group interview. This was a solo individual interview. No one else turned up. They didn't have anyone else waiting, but they kept me waiting there for 30 minutes before seeing me for this interview. Like, I was irritated. Like, if I turned up 30 minutes late for this interview, you'd have just said fuck off. Yet because you're the one offering the job, I have to sit there and take it. And it's kind of bullshit, honestly. It's kind of bullshit. Because if I decided to put down my folder and say, well, I don't put down my folder, it's got my certificates and stuff in there. But if I just turned around and said, yeah, you know what, fuck this, that just looks bad on me. It's just like, what the fuck? So messed up. Actually, Hammerlock Stadium has such a good record. Even the chairman of the Gala League used to commend us. Eh? Well? Speak of the devil. Sorry, I gotta take this phone call. Why have you got music that booms like that, like you got a speaker in your pockets? As Ryan holds his phone up to his ear, his voice takes on a much more flat and uninterested tone. What? Kazib speaking. Kazib? Eh? Yeah. As I said in my last report, everything's fine here. Trading is steady-headed, competent, and respected by students and co-workers. Yes, that's the situation as I've seen it. If you don't believe my report, I'd ask you why he sent me out here. No, Chairman, I'm very grateful. That won't be necessary. My reports are accurate and full. How's the substitute doing? Great. Ryan out. Okay. You wait patiently as Ryan breathes out deeply, a rumbling growl in his throat. His foot bounces rapidly before finally slowing to a stop as he stomps on the ground, huffing. Right. I've had just about enough of that man, mate. From context, Chairman Rose? Bigwig of the Gala League. My boss and a bloody fascist, if you ask me. He sent you here to check up on Kobakon Academy's status? Nah, it was just good luck that I happened to be near something he wanted an eye on. Since I was already off my gym duties, I figured I'd drop by and see Sonny and Ness. I didn't plan to stay here, as you know, but I guess it works out. Why were you off? Why were you off of your gym duties, though? What happened there? Rose doesn't like me. He doesn't like when Leon endorsed me years ago. Doesn't like how I run my gym. Doesn't like anything about me. He calls this a paid vacation. And he appointed a substitute. Some rock star twink he picked up in a Lola? What the fuck? Okay, I don't know who he's talking about from a Lola. I don't know the characters that well. You don't appoint a substitute if you're expecting the old guy to come back. It's frustrating because I don't even know what I'm doing wrong. I mean, I don't win too often. Don't lose too often. We keep the stadium swept and clean. I wear the logos he pins up everywhere. Never said a bad word about him in public. I don't think it's even a class thing. Sure, he's rich as a dragon now, but he used to be a coal miner. Wait, so Rose kicked you out of your own gym? Hey, keep it down, please. That's not the kind of story I want to post up on my photos, you get it? Yeah, but people are going to find out eventually, though. You know, if you don't get reinstated soon. It's not like I can give people hope if they figure out I'm one bad day away from losing my job. Right, sorry about that. Oh, sorry. It's alright, no, I'm done. I'm gonna go now. Saber. Yeah? Can't you think of a reason why Rose might not like me? I get a feeling you got more of a handle on specific people's feelings, even if I have more experience with groups. I've never met the guy. I think it might be an age difference thing, though he doesn't get this influencer stuff, maybe. Tough to say. Without more details about your case, the best I can give is a guess. And I think he's worried you'll beat Leon. He dislikes your popularity. He thinks you're unprofessional. He's jealous of yours. God, I'm not saying that. I know. I have no idea. I'm gonna say he's old and it's unprofessional. I guess that would be my guess anyway. Maybe. I guess I do have fun in battle. So does Leon. I might need to put in a bit more thought. No one else does the social media thing, right? Maybe I should ask Ness. She has a way of cutting to the bone of any issue. If there's an inconvenient truth, she knows it. And is always willing to share it. Yeah, maybe. Hey, you think you could talk to her for me? You guys are friends, my dude. Why don't you just go talk to her? Have a chat. You know? Why is that hard for you to do? That's why you're here, to see them. What? You're friends. You and each of us since you were kids, right? Why don't you just ask yourself or send her a text? Or call her? Truth is, I don't really want her to know the whole thing going up with my job right now. And if I asked her, she'd immediately know what's up. How would that make any difference if I ask, then? It's going to look even more suspicious. Back in the day when we were the Galarian Stars, she told us not to do what we did. Well, not exactly that. She didn't say, don't do this. She said, this is what will happen if you do it. If you do it. She's a Cassandra, you know? Always right eventually. Probably wishes she wasn't. Now I'm totally fine admitting when I lost. But if I could find a way to patch this all over before I tell her. Feel me? I don't get why we're getting +3 for that. Or understanding when Nessa deepened. Okay. Friendship points for Ness. Little bit. One problem though. Historically, I've been pretty awful at keeping secrets. Like second to Sabrina in terms of awfulness. Well, do your best if you can. Alright, but I'm going to blow your secrets immediately if she asks. Thanks. Hey, you know how to contact me. I'm just a quick search away on the internet. Ping me whenever, if you just want to chat. I still got a few more questions about that Pikachu of yours. I didn't explain anything about Pikachu right now, so yeah, I didn't uphold my end of the deal here at all. Receive Ryan's contact info. Sure, I'll reach out. I definitely won't reach out. God damn! More spam! Arigato gozaimasu, Siribot. Thank you again. Block more of that spam for us. We want to focus on our game. That reminds me to take a drink. Ooh. Getting on now. A few more minutes left. Damn. Go on. I need food. And I need a bit more place to sleep. But I also want to do anything on the play mods. I was getting close. Fuck it, I actually don't mod. I don't actually code. Code is very annoying. However, I will say, even though people aren't liking AI right now, ChatGPT is helping me quite a lot with it. Especially because I don't know any coders. You know? I don't know any coders. So, yeah. I don't want to, I don't also... Also, it's a silly little thing I'm just trying to change in, settings, but I can't access the DLL stuff. I can't just go into the DLL and alter it. So, yeah, I'm just making a little simple mod. Not going to publish it or anything, it's just private mod. Private mod for my world. In RimWorld, just so I can alter a particular setting. Yeah, ChatGPT is helping. It's still got a few errors in the code file it made. Mainly that it's not finding Harmony that it's referencing to. Because I did check RimWorld's files, and yeah, I can't find it because we did it via Steam. But probably I can just download a version of Harmony and throw it into the file, so then it can link to it that way. And that should fix most of the problems. And I think there's one more error that's different. But one error, it's already fixed one error that wasn't related to Harmony, which was a simple thing. It was just directing it to the wrong place again. It was not assuming it was from Steam. So we just changed that and it was fine. It ran perfectly. Now we've got to test it to make sure it works, of course, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't know why I'm rambling about that because you're never going to see it. Cool. Thanks, mate. Back into the game. Your heart shifts as you feel your relationship with Ryan evolve from acquaintance to mate. Okay, now it's just a person, mate. Like, right? And we have another wonder. Literally, nothing happened on Sunday. Okay. Well, let's see. Water type proficiency is like 10, so we can't really do much here. I think we're just going to go to the library then, because we've done all the friendship events. We've done all the friendship events. Actually, Silver's close to leveling up, so we could go see Silver. But he's already got +3, so he's about to go into bond level territory anyway. 10 class with Wally. Yeah, I mean, we could chance doing his event if we go to a fairy or fighting type elective. Potentially. Looks like Ryan's done all his events. To anyone that is close. Push is available, but just that's rising on its own, so we don't have to worry about it right now. Terika's never going to get her scene. It was close. Other than Silver. There's someone else, right? Just show an Erge. Rank 4 with Hilbert. Rank 1 with Hilbert, yeah. Hilda's not going to get her event fired. Rank 4. Rank 1 with Ryan. Okay. Getting up there. Nesta's getting +5 today, so that's good. Level 4, 1 with Nate. Jesus Christ, so many caveats. He's level 3, so that's all good. Is she going up? She's not going up. So we may spend time with Bia, maybe. Mayhaps. Dawn though, level 4. I won't mind building Dawns, like I would like to see another Dawn event. So we might just go hang out with her. I feel like though I'll just gonna go study. Like we've done 3 friendship events today. I feel like we're just gonna go study. Study and then see who turns up. Which type should we focus on? Probably water. Maybe dragon. Like, is dragon up there already? Dragon that's 15.75. We've got more chance of running into someone that can study, help study with dragon. We also need to keep boosting that water proficiency though. Yikes. Yoicks. Here we go for it. It's like Misty's in the library. Should I study with her? Yeah, sure. Like, it gives us points with Misty. We spent some time studying water type Pokemon with Misty. Oh, and it gets us friendship points with her. Water proficiency is now 10.5. Yep. So that didn't really increase it, but we're getting up there. We're getting a bit down with the water types. Despite keeping an eye out for Blue all day, you still haven't seen him at all. Which is unusual. He normally shouts and you spot him instantly. Perhaps that's for the best. Oh, we're just wandering around the academy right now. A rival appears. Weird. I wonder where... I hear his theme song playing. Alright, Stubborn. Hey, you've got some questions, and you're going to answer them. Hi, Blue. Good to see you too. Haven't seen you all day, man. Yeah, hi. Whatever. Questions? Sure, I'll answer what I can. Is it more questions about Rocky? I told you everything I know about how he works already. It's not that. I want to know what happened on Saturday. Annie? You guys kind of fecked off and, I kind of was chatting with friends and studying. You know how it goes. I laid out a nice shirt for the picnic Saturday morning. I know I did, but I ended up going out with Yellow in this old jacket. You went for a jog? What's more, my ribs hurt like hell, and my pedometer said I took way more steps than I thought I had. I think that's a bad name for a meter. I think that meter's name needs changing. God damn. Why do you think we know anything about this? Finally, my knuckles are bruised. Not like something hit them, but like I hit something. What's that about? I don't live your life, man. Your eyes flip back and forth as you search for an easy explanation. Then you remember you can't lie because of bullshit. Well, you know, I could think of a couple of explanations that are almost theoretically possible, so, don't call my bullshit. You cannot lie, but you also cannot tell the truth. A certain familiar fog starts to creep towards you once again, and your throat tightens. Don't give me trauma! Stop! You cannot speak. Hey! Don't go silent on me now! It was just a damn question! If you can't answer it about freezing, then just forget it! You let out a breath you didn't realise you were holding. I'm sorry, I've got trauma. Whatever! I thought maybe you knew what this crystal shard I had was, but if I can't... But if you can't handle the damn conversation, just forget it! But what? Crystal shard, Nanny? Yeah, let me see. Pretty shiny, right? Wonder if Gramps would be interested in this. Can I see? Blue shows you a shard of crystal in his hand. To your horror, it looks exactly like one of the meteorite shards that Rocky swallowed a week ago. Don't let him know. Don't let him know. Blue? Where the hell did you get that? Huh? I just found it Saturday. It was in my well. Actually, I don't need to tell you where I found it, but it definitely didn't get there on accident. Your mind races with what this could mean. If Blue had one of the As of One fragments in his possession, does that mean he could make his Pidgeotto? No. Don't do it. Beach, I need you to give me that. This is a bad move. Just keep your mouth shut, my dude. He's gonna get suspicious and he's gonna start feeding his Pokemon the weird stuff. Blue's hand immediately closes on the shard. Nah, I don't think so. Knowing you want it, this has got to be something pretty important, right? Why are we still speaking? Oh wow, you're seriously mad. What could... Blue looks at the shard. Then at you. Then at Rocky on your shoulder. Why it's... Oh, now I get it. This is one of those things that made Rocky so special, isn't it? Okay, that's... Yes, it is, but look, it's really important that no more of those get out, okay? You need to give it to Sam and it's feeding it to Pidgeot right now, isn't it? I'm taking this. Everything I've ever had, I took, and I'll take this too. Wait, Blue, I'll battle you for it. Is gonna feed it, it's not gonna do this. Why would he do this instead of feeding it to the Pidgeot immediately? Also, our team has gone, like, our team is... Nah! Yep, there's no team, he is just gonna use it. Pidgeot, helmet and meal! Oh, your eyes widen as Blue grabs a Pokeball from his belt and throws both shard and ball high into the air. Say goodbye to what makes you special, Stubborn! Now it's my turn to stand out! Gramps will have to study my Pokemon! It's my turn to... Rocky, grab the shard. Rocky, we can't let them get powerful. Look, we can't allow this. Okay, Pikachu, I don't know what your name is anymore, just stop it. Pidgeotto, don't let him get the... The two Pokemon collide in midair, sending the shard spinning off towards the floor, as another one of Blue's Pokeballs go off. The Pokemon inside lands right in front of the shard. Eh? Oh. Eevee, his starter from Kobokan. Eevee's got really unstable DNA. It can evolve into pretty much anything. Everyone, all four of you, Pidgeotto, Blue, you and Rocky, are still for a moment, staring in horror at the curious fox-like Pokemon. Hey, Eevee, come on now. That's a pretty important piece of rock you've got right there. Why don't you just pick it up and give it to Pidgeotto? You know, your teammate, your mentor. Stop him, make yourself useful and tell him to leave the shard alone, damn it. I can't command other people's Pokemon, idiot. Have you tried? Well, no, but still. Hey, Eevee, why don't you go back into your Pokeball nice and easy? You know, no need to make this a thing. Like, why would you make it a thing? You know, just as much as I do, that Beaches Eevee won't listen to a single word he said. Yeah, I can't deny it. I guess it makes more sense that he'd get such a willful and stubborn Mon, though. Like, trainer like Mon. Yeah, I think we know. We already knew where this was headed, but still, we didn't need this flashback. Crap. Nom. Beach, I hate to remind you, this Pokemon is the Pokemon you're going to be graded on in Kobukan. Grip! I'm out of here. I leave. I choose to leave. What's happening? Okay. It's getting smaller in the background. It's doing every single evolution it could possibly do. What's happening now? What's it gonna do? What's happening to the Eevee? Is he okay? Is he alive? It didn't even show us. Bullshit! Bullshit! Damn you! No alarm clock, shut up! I'm sleepy. What even happened? Like, surely we had argument. Oh, we're not looking good. Yikes. Also, just going to check Misty a sec, because she's remained a positive move. So, yeah, she's back on 0. Okay, getting +2 today. So, we could potentially get a scene with Misty at some point. Silver's got a scene. Nate's now got a scene. Weird place for Nate to get a scene. Level 3 at what, 45? She has also got a scene. Okay, so these ones progressed via story, or just having the right relationship level, and then also getting to a certain point in the story. So that's what Cloudy Ahead means, I guess. Like, they have more events. It's just that the future is cloudy. They do have events, you just have to hit a certain point in the story. And then the ones that don't have any details, like there, yellow doesn't have any details, they just don't have a event in the game right now. Interesting, okay. So Skylar does if we just get to another point in the game. Good to know, good to know. Well, that's why I wanted to study as well, because we're getting more friendship events popping up, so it's like, we don't have time to study in our free time nowadays. We had 2 talks already, so we might as well get a bit of studying done, you know? Ooh, okay, dot. Coffee! I want to taste ship. Good morning! Hit it! You just like you died in your sleep and came back out of anger. So you think I'm a Sith Lord? I feel like I did. I want to know what he... Now, there's 2 possibilities here. Either Eevee died, or Beach's Eevee has become really powerful. And he's like final boss now. Hammers! Hammers? Hammers? I'd wished. No. Blue and I just had an argument last night before we came back to the dorm. Is he here, perchance?
He went straight to homeroom. He wants to talk to his grandpa, I think.
Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, did it! Not my Pidgeotto, but I finally have something! And now Gramps will... He is very self-centered, the bastard. Even though what we tried was a bit self-centered. Heads up, Leaf! Blue's going to be insufferable in class today. Like, oh, when isn't he? Yeah, but I mean like 100 times more than normal. Like, you're not prepared for how much you're going to have to deal with. Like, he's going to immediately start bragging and gloating. I have a feeling we're going to get dragged into a battle as well, and his Eevee's going to have a million hit points, and it's going to be impossible to win. I have a feeling. Hey, that's not bad, Master Guy. What is it when he isn't even here? That is the perfect time to badmouth a guy when they're not here. They can't defend themselves. Alright, that was wrong on me. It's just frustrating. Might as well get it over with then. Yeah, let's go. Like, it's not going to be one time, though. We know it's just going to go on and on about this. You forgot to put your uniform on. Huh? Uniform? Nanny? Ah, Jesus. Swear I'd lose my head if it wasn't attached. Don't you start. You only just learnt to get in your Pokeball a few weeks ago. Or a week ago. Oh god, he's already there smirking. Looks like Sam isn't here. But Beach is. I remember what he said before Nate wiped our minds. If those were his true feelings, then I guess all I could do is wait for the storm. The moment Sam walks through that door, Blue's gonna go crazy. I just excuse myself like I've got a tummy ache today. I don't want to be here. You wait for a while, the students start to filter in. Oddly, the persistently punctual professor is nowhere to be seen. He was going through depression right now. You notice Blue's hand is tapping rapidly on his desk. Hey, did Sam tell you anything about him being late today? The bell's just about to ring. Well, it's technically not late yet then. Yeah, no, I'm at a loss too. All I know is he has very mild depression and that he actually isn't a good teacher. Maybe he's doing some last minute tests on the Foreveralls, or... Wait. What if Blue already got to him? What if he's in his lab now with Eevee and... Whoa, what? Slow down, explain what you mean. Blue getting to Oak? Eevee? What's that? What's this about? Yeah, alright. So here's what happened last night as someone's about to interrupt us. Oh, they didn't. You explained to Leaf the events surrounding Blue last night. Oh, wow. No wonder you looked so rough this morning. We were so close to finally having a way to pay for Cobra-Khan. If Blue could just make the Foreveralls too, then it's not gonna work out. Cherry? Yeah? Was it? Why you got the spooky music playing?
Students, hi. Sorry about my lateness. I didn't get my lesson plan from Professor Dr. Oak until... Well, never mind. I'm here now.
It starts to get more lighthearted. Dr. Cherry? Question mark? What? Where's Gramps?
Gramps? Oh, you must be Samuel's grandson. Hold on, I'll explain this to everyone. Sit down, please. It's a pleasure to meet you all. My name is Dr. Chris Cherry. You can call me Professor Chris, or Dr. Cherry, or any combinations of titles and names.
No Crystal, though, which is what you were called in the games. Or game that you were in that you got randomly cut from when they remade it.
Just please do use the title. I spend too much studying for my degree to not get as much use out of it as I can.
Okay, I don't... It just makes the conversation longer, and also it's a bit pompous, I think, saying, you must use my title. You have to use it. I get why they want a person to use it when they're addressing them, but at the same time, it's kind of a piss take on my end.
Dr. Oak asked me to swap classes with him for a short time. It's just a simple experiment about our efficiencies as instructors.
Okay, but isn't your class going to fall behind then, or did he not tell you that part?
You shouldn't notice any interruption. Don't worry. Dr. Oak provided me a full and comprehensive lesson plan.
Oh, it's gone to the good music.
Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Da da da
We've only heard this music one other time in the game, and I love this music. The reason being, I probably rambled about it last time it played, but it's the music that plays during the 4th movie, during the ending, where it's an old movie, I can spoil it. It's a very old movie, where Celebi gets nuked and is dying, withers from old age and stuff, and other effects. The other Celebi come, revive it, and then it has like this dance in the sky, and it starts playing this very soothing music. Like it's beautiful. Love that scene. And that's the only Pokemon movie I had as a teen, I think, for a while. We had movies in VHS, but when we got DVDs, we didn't have any aside from the 4th movie. And it was a knockoff one, but it was a good quality knockoff one. It wasn't poor quality. So yeah, this music I do love. It has a special place in the heart, you know? You shouldn't notice any interruption. Oh, wait, no. For the comprehensive lesson plan, so I should be able to pick up right where he left off. That must be the folder she's holding. No, that's a tablet. That's not a folder. Looks a bit small though, doesn't it? Now, I'm afraid that Dr. Oak just handed me the lesson plan, so we haven't had time to review it yet, so please bear with me for a couple of moments where I get situated. Saying so, Professor Cherry cheerfully opens the folder she's holding. That's a tablet, not a folder. And pulls out a single piece of paper. She futilely flips it over, making apparent that there is text on only one side. Yikes. I don't think she's happy with this turn of events. That's not a good lesson plan for her to go with. Right, well, let's get started on the lecture Professor Oak has prepared. Professor Cherry walks to the centre of the classroom, ignoring the podium at the end, and starts lecturing, her earlier dismay seemingly forgotten. I see you are learning about the history of champions. That's great, actually. Kobokan is the perfect place to learn about them, given how many of our alumni are instructors here or were champions. Now, one especially prominent champion, the youngest champion of a major region to date, is... It's going to be Lance, isn't it? Oh. What is it? Do you think she learned something new? They don't get it wrong. Oh. This is wrong. Oak? Oak? What have you been teaching us? What? I mean, are you sure? My Gramps wrote it. He's a scientist, not a historian. Yes, I'm afraid it's a bit out of date. I'm sure it was just a case of overzealous copy and pasting. Even world-famous geniuses like Professor Oak can sometimes get things mistaken. Or did he use AI and AI just didn't have an updated model? Well, let me just make an edit here. I'm sure there won't be any more. So the youngest regional champion as of 2003 is not this fellow that I didn't announce, but is actually Iris Blanc, our very own Dean's daughter. I have a feeling it was Lance who is now, he's been dethroned as the youngest champion by Iris. What? What, Nanny? I met her. She's literally a child. Is that especially surprising for some reason? Oh, sorry for the outburst. I spent all Spring's Day with her. I had no idea she was a champion. She's so young. She's puny. Yes, her nickname in Unova is the Child Champion. I think I might have heard of her, actually. She unseated Alder, right? Perhaps that's why you were unseated by a toddler. She was 12, Bruno. I remember that part. I do remember this. That's crazy. If she's a champion at 12 already, I've really got no excuse to not hurry up. Well, not all of us can be quite as Iris Blanc's level, but it's a very good mindset to have. Doing everything she did while so young, she's a bit of an inspiration to me. Anyway,
let's see. What did Professor Oak want to teach next? Oh, well, that's not quite right either.
If he got one part wrong in a text about, champions, is going to have gotten the entire thing wrong. Like, his entire lesson will have been based around that one fact, no doubt. There might be some other parts that deviate, but it'll have been based around the youngest champion, and now that information is wrong, it's going to cascade. What? My grandpa's wrong again? This continues for about half an hour, with Professor Cherry trying valiantly to follow the lesson plan, while seemingly having to correct or add context to every third data point, and now making note that she's going to have to return to her class a lot sooner to make sure Oak isn't poisoning their minds. Whilst Beach is in the corner very depressed that now his famous grandpa even isn't getting his lessons right. Very sad for him.
Well, that was the end of the lecture.
A deafening silence fills the room.
Doc, we still got an hour and a half of class left.
You look at the clock. It's closer to an hour and 40 minutes. We've been here for 15 minutes, that's all. Admittedly, despite the many corrections Professor Cherry had to make, the lessons seem to have flown by far faster than Professor Oak's lectures.
Right, well, I'm sorry about this, but Professor Oak didn't share what he normally does after the lecture is over. I know what my lesson plan is, but I don't want to disrupt your learning process, so...
The students in the classroom look around in a sort of confused stupor, waiting for someone to speak up. Beach is going to blow a gasket here. You notice the very energetic Whitney is stock still, staring at Professor Cherry with what looks like fascinated horror.
Doctor, the thing is, see, there isn't normally an after the lecture. He lectures till the bell rings. Haha, yes, it can seem like that, can't it? But I'm referring to the practical parts of the class. You know, Pokeball construction, damage mathematics, Olympiads, Pokédex usage and upgrading, and that's not even counting the live battles, of course.
What? What? Nanny? We don't... Every other person's got this and we have not? Bullshit, we were all gonna fail. We were all gonna fail the final exams with Orcus teaching us. What the feck? We don't do that here.
Oh. Well, Dr. Oak is a genius beyond compare. I'm sure he's just teaching on a level that a new teacher like myself can possibly begin to understand. I mean, if your grades are higher, then what do we have to worry about, right? Actually, maybe I should just... Blue, would you mind telling me where Professor Oaks keeps his tests?
Blue nods solemnly at a cabinet on the other side of the room. Chris nods politely and heads towards it. Where's the horror music gonna happen? Where's the violin just going like a very screech?
Oh, locked. He probably should have given me the password. Well, this seems like an excellent opportunity to demonstrate some of the practical skills that our Pokemon partners have. Roti, would you mind popping this electrical lock for me and giving it a little kick?
Okay, now you just break it and entering. With a click, the lock opens easily. You're teaching kids to pick lock, is what you're doing here.
Whoa, is Dr. Cherry a master thief?
I wouldn't say master, she's doing it in front of an audience, but you know.
Oh, of course not. Don't say that out loud, you'll get me in trouble. Oops. But I would have been good one, if I had the inclination.
Chris looks... Wait, hold on. We're now calling her Chris. We didn't say Cherry, we're saying Chris. Okay. Well, that's actually her name. Well, no, it's Crystal, but you know. Or was it Chris? Actually, no, I might be relying. It might have been Chris.
looks through the pile of paperwork, then walks back to the middle of the room, scanning through the papers. Oh, there we go. This isn't as bad as I feared. On top of the list, Blue Oak perfect marks. Heh. You're gonna go for everyone here, aren't you? Right, underneath. Oh, +7, nice! Stubborn Saber, great marks. I guess it may have been up to like 10 maybe? I don't know how high that goes. How is everyone else's grade doing? And is she gonna out people here? That's gone all the way to 20 now, nice. Very nice. Okay, Stubborn Saber, great marks. Phew, nothing to worry about. Let's see what's underneath. Yeah, how is everyone else doing? Oh. Uh-oh? What does she mean by uh-oh? Chris flips through the papers faster and faster. She returns to the filing cabinet, pulls out more papers, and begins to dig through them with feverish abandon. Hey! What's going on? Everyone's failing, aren't they? Every other person in here is failing. It's okay. With the understanding I have full respect for everything Professor Oak does, that he is my mentor in many ways, but I'm only a fraction of the teacher he is. How do I say this? At this rate, very few of you are going to actually graduate. With that bombshell dropped, Professor Cherry instructs you all towards independent study while she frantically writes up more all-encompassing catch-up lessons for the rest of the week. I think she will be very concerned about her class right now as well. You and your friends try to focus on your textbooks, but the ominous feeling of the academic guillotine hanging over your head somewhat dulls the mood. Just somewhat. Just a little bit of dull mood. Oh god. Right, well that's going to be interesting when we see Oak next. Cool. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, we'll open with a water lecture like we tend to. Gotta get that higher. Gotta get that high. Bliss, Jesus Christ, this is a 14 mood. Hello? God damn. Is that the highest mood we have right now? -1, 7. Like, I've seen 7s before. We haven't seen one that's like 10 plus. Like, fucking hey, man. I mean, it's understandable seeing as we haven't hung out with anyone else. She's at 6 now. So Mel's 14 on it. Okay, 15 on Tia. 15 on Tia, I didn't see that one. Alright, yeah, let's go to water class. For your. That's a bombshell, isn't it? You choose water. Yeah, we'll go to water class. And try to forget everything what was just said. Don't tell me, man. I just got what I was rolling for one and roll away before I'd have a spark pity. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha, games. I understand those. Those are definitely words. Yeah, but they're serious words, man. He's trying to pull for characters. Like, he's got a pity system going on. He's building up pity right now because he's not getting his character. Relate. Although with Honkai, we tend to get our character, so... You know... I understand the feeling of pulling the character, but we have got quite lucky with our character pulls on our gacha game. General studies, let's just do that. Water type moves aren't just handy for battle. They can also scoot you along while exploring. Yeah, there's kind of two of them, which is kind of BS. Like, you need to do the old Pokemon games. You need Surf and Waterfall during, like, Hoenn. So if you're not using those moves on your team, you have to have a HM slave to use them. Although, and honestly, Surf isn't a bad move at all. It's like 90 power. Especially in the older style games, like 90 power is a lot. I think the max power is like 120-ish.
It was rare that moves had that. So 90 power was good. And that could hit multiple people in one turn, and there was a few tag battles along the way in that game. Especially with one of the gyms being a tag team. A tag gym with rock types as their psychic types as their Pokemon. Surf was amazing in that gen. You can surf on a Pokemon's back, of course. Although some give a smoother ride than others. Lapras, yes. Quillfish, no. Okay, did you try riding a Quillfish at one point? I don't want to ask that question. I don't want to know what is ridden. Also, we still call it surf. We don't say we're riding on a Pokemon's back. We're surfing like we're standing up. Then there's Dive. I forgot about that as well. Yeah, Dive was a thing. It's not really necessary typically, but in Hoenn that was another one. So you needed 3 water-type moves. So if you went with Swampert or Mudkip for your starter, yeah, that was good. You didn't even have to carry a HM Slave. You could just teach it all these moves. Although I suppose many other people did use a HM Slave. And it doesn't mean... And if you went Blaziken or Sceptile route, yeah, you definitely needed someone else to learn these moves. Then there's Dive for travelling underwater. Remember though that it doesn't give you gills. It's best to bring a scuba tank. True. The game doesn't go into that though, so you just kind of stay underwater forever if you want. Waterfall lets you guessed it, climb up a waterfall. Nice and easy to remember. Last of all, there's Whirlpool, which can carry you for the trickiest currents. It doesn't seem like there are any necessary at Kobokan. Oh yeah, there was also Whirlpool. Jesus, there's 4 water-type moves you needed for Hoenn. That's nuts. Alright, that's Surf, Dive, Waterfall, Whirlpool. Yeah, 4 water-type moves in Hoenn. That's nutty. That's fucking nutty. It doesn't seem like these are necessary at Kobokan. You're not interested in making, like, a Magikarp? And leaping upstream? Fair enough, I suppose. How about this thing? Surf hits all your opponent at once. Aye, we said that. Good move. Dive lets you slip out of their reach. Waterfall can cause flinching. And Whirlpool is shit, don't ever learn it. The power on Whirlpool I think is like 15 or 25. It may have altered, but it keeps the Pokemon trapped. Yeah, I mean, they can't be recalled. It keeps the Pokemon locked in battle, but it is a weak move, so nah. There are better moves. Is that a better incentive to study up? Well, I should hope so. Wallace explains how trainers used to appreciate their HMs, and nowadays they don't because you don't need them in games. Which I kind of like, really, that you don't need them. Kind of takes out a bit of the core mechanics, though, I guess. But now with other games, you are able to wander around in like the 3D environments, so maybe they couldn't make it work for those games, maybe? Mayhaps. Well, water proficiency is now 11.5. Water types can now reach level 11. Hells yeah, buddy. Noon. Gym class. Good morning, everyone. Great to see you in class again. Just gonna move Dr. Pepper in the middle for no reason. Everyone's hitting level 20, so it doesn't really matter who we use here. I guess there's a nice balance. We've got Dr. Pepper there, Ice King there, and Cinnamon Roll here. It's a nice balance, so I don't see a reason to change it. I'm okay with this lineup for gym class. It is a pleasure. We've been through single, double, and triple battles this semester. So let's start working on team-based battles. We'll assign you a partner, and you'll battle 2 other trainers. Ooh, okay. I guess it's like, we only have 1 Pokemon out at a time though, right? I mean, I'm still okay with my lineup. That's fine. Well, I kind of want to do Sandile, my starter. Kind of want to do Sandile. To open up. You know? Yeah, it doesn't matter for these. Yeah, I kind of want to open like this. Cool. How does that sound? I thought we were going to do rotation battles, but I guess that's going to be harder to code into the game. It's all random.
it all random then? It's all random then?
Not quite. We try to match up pairs based on skill level, as well as fights we think might be interesting to watch. I'm game. Let's see how we end up being paired. I don't know, I think there would be something to say for like a raffle system where you write down your names and you get randomized partners.
Oh, wow, we're getting paired up randomly. That's so fun.
Wouldn't it be crazy if I ended up getting paired up together anyway? No. I don't know if I got your voice right. It's been a while. Wouldn't it be crazy if we ended up paired together anyway? Wouldn't it be crazy if we ended up getting paired together anyway? I know, your voice has left me. It's been a while since I've had to do yours.
You're right. You're right. It totally would be. I'll cross my fingers though.
Wonder who I'll get paired with. Is it gonna be Stubborn? You'll be battling alongside Bianca. Which one? Oh, the one in the green hat. Okay, there we are. She's on our skill up. Did you just stomp Alder out of existence?
Hi, Red Hat.
That's a flashback to simpler times. Hey Bianca, good to see you. Looking forward to battling alongside you. Do you have to keep bouncing? It is a bit distracting.
Same. It's super cool that I get to battle alongside a member of the actual battle team.
Also, how strong are you as a trainer now? I think it's pretty cool that I get to battle alongside you. What you said during the quarter clashes was pretty brave. Also very creepy and remind me to never get on your bad side in this game because you will murderify me.
Oh, thanks. I just want my old man to know how much better I'm doing without him in my life, and I hope that regret wells up inside him and chucks him like a snake until he's begging me to come back home and gets his life in order again.
Jesus Christ, stop. Jesus Christ.
Oopsie, there I go oversharing again. Sorry. I hope you won't hold it against me.
No, I've just been reminded of how creepy you are. Who are we fighting? This girl's kind of scary and vindictive. You two will be battling against Gardenia and Brent. Well, okay, so, that means you didn't get partnered up with me there. Hey, man. Partner, you're looking good today. Got a nice healthy glow to your cheeks. Hi, you two. Don't think I battled you guys in gym class before, have I? Eh? Also, gonna just suddenly, for no reason at all, move my team around a little bit. Wyken Wheel is gonna have a bad time against grass and water types. So with the yawning, late nights, little bit, yeah. This year's having us work harder than ever before. It's kind of crazy.
Oh yeah? Didn't Calum convince her to stay here and
Nope, wrong voice for you.
Yeah. Didn't Calum convince her to stay here and advise the Coordinator Club? Do you know how much she's being paid?
I must be mixing the millions. Must be a nice amount though. She is really going all out on us. All in on us. Which is a good thing. It's just, exhausting.
Well, maybe we can wake you up with a nice battle. Also, May seems to be alive and awake.
I think you'll find I'm an absolutely excellent battle partner, Bren. I know you're pretty much only used to battling with me, but my grass types are something else. Hey, I just want us all to have fun. Oh? Well, if we want to have some real fun, why don't we put a little wager on? Okay.
Nope. Not in gym class, we'd get in trouble.
Sticks tongue out.
Oh, fair enough.
Just a regular battle then, with nothing on the line but our honor. And that's something you can't buy, False. Many people have sold out before in the past. So honor can definitely be bought. Why was that face? Why did I even have like a shocked face going on? Oh my lads, why is everyone such a high level than me? What the hell is this bullshit? Okay, well, Brendan has more Pokemons. Should we just go Legacy anyway? I'm going to assume Gardenia's got the stronger Mons. Also, Shroomish are a poison type as well, right? No, you're just grass. Okay. Okay, changing plans. Go back. We are going to Legacy the Shroomish to make sure it can't react. Because Psybeam... No. Cures all non... Oh no, I thought it was a boost to power. Okay. But yeah, this will be super effective on Rosalia. Rosalia? I think it's Rosalia, I think it's how it's pronounced. Yep. Alright, Shroomish paralyzed. Mega Drain, don't do that. Shroomish flinched, as it should. Psybeam has not done more. And it didn't do as much damage as I was thinking it would. Okay, we're going to just focus on... we're just going to hit everyone together. Why not? All together now. Psybeam. Breaking Swipe lowers these attacks, even though I'm pretty sure they're all special attack. Seeded? No! No, and it suddenly dies. What the hell? Why did it die this time? Like, that did a lot more damage. Okay, we're going to have to switch out. Grottle? No! I want one of those. Nanny. Bark up. Okay. It's just healing off of us. Yeah, we're switching out. I don't like doing this mid-combat because there is not a lot of Pokemon on our team that could tank a hit, honestly. Heck. I'm just going to switch out to a fire type. Risky, I know. Muffin, I'm going to put you in here. Also, there's no poison types for us to go for now. Also, Ingrain says healing. Oh, okay, get rid of the Grottle. Just make it a 1v1, hopefully. Alright, also regeneration on our Cyclozar, which normally doesn't get triggered because we don't switch out. Oh, god damn it, what's this? Shell Smash! Okay, that means you lower your defense, but your attack's boosting like crazy. So yeah, we've got to get rid of that Grottle. Grottle's got to go. Grottle has got to go. He's going to destroy us. While it's weak with Shell Smash. Destroy it. Oh, it's done it again. Jesus Christ, if it is now, that's going to hurt. Okay, thankfully Ember just one hits. One hit! Phantom still hasn't been leveled. You meant to help leveling him. Oh, he's dead. Headbutt. Okay, it's going to make us flinch. Got you. Okay, this is going to be miles easier for us now. Now it's just a 1v2, so we can just did gang up on Gardenia there for a little bit. Don't worry about it. It's a tactic. Gang up on the weaker member, the one that's got less Pokemon to deal with. George paralyzed. Nice. Nice. So we're going to keep hitting you with the Ember and the Psybeam if you don't mind. Unless you've got Pokemon that can hit 2 Pokemon at once, we have got a major advantage here. Also, noticing my partner only has 3 Pokemon as well. That's probably what they meant by skill level. Sandshrew switched in. Okay. Fire should still hit you though, it's just ground, not rock. It should be fine. Yeah, let's go for it. Yep, it's fine. Oh, Bulldoze hurts! Wait, Moonlight? I don't remember hitting Moonlight. I didn't hit Moonlight, right? Question mark. If I did, it was Accidente. Oh yeah, Bulldoze hurts. Bulldoze hurts me a lot. Okay, yeah, we don't have a lot of good targets for this, but we can send out Noise. Oh, it's dead. And it's gone. Grottle, nice. They have starter Pokemons. Sweat. Bite it. It's not dark type, right? No, it's just grass. Feels like it could be a dark type. It's edgy. Protect my butt, how dare you? Like, what's the point? Like, what are you protecting for? There's no reason to protect here. There's no way you're countering us. Die. Ow, X-Scissor sucks. Why has it got bug moves? The flinch doesn't matter. Okay, well, it's dead. Quick attack. Quick attack, finish it. Finish it off. And we'll hit whatever comes out beside you. because it just goes through. Look at Jesus Christ, a critical hit. You poor bugger. You poor bugger. I'm gonna die now. I'm sorry, Wilma. Yeah, goodbye. Okay, last one. He's got 2 starters. Chet, I want 2 starters. I have 2 starters. I have a Pimplum and a Quilava, but beside the point. Besides the point, says I. Okay, yeah, this was simple enough, honestly. Mudshot, don't do that. Don't lower our speed. We gotta speed up with a quick attack. Die. Boom, got him. Easy enough. Liberation limit has increased by 1. Sweat. Sweat. Plus 1 point. Oof. Guess it's a good thing we didn't put any money on the table after all. True, I would have been so rich. Man, I'm more of a coordinator, but I thought I'd gotten a little bit better at battles. No, it's just that we're highly talented. Don't blame yourself. Oh, I could have also put in Dr. Pepper again. Hold on. Oh well, it's healed to full anyway. Ah, but I can't be mad, man. You did seriously well, both of you. Yay! You're a great partner, Stubborn. Hey, you were pretty cool yourself. Good teamwork and stuff. Hey, Gardenia, that Growl of yours was pretty tough. You guys have any history or anything? No. Not really. Not really. Why, looking for a trade? I was thinking about it. But I'm pretty sure I couldn't afford any of your prices. True, she'll probably ask for money. She'll probably want some monies. Not any Pokemons. Hey, those battles today were pretty lit. All your Pokemon were absolutely on fleek, fam. No cap. All that, I remember you doing this last time. Stop it. Stop talking like that. Alder's knowledge of modern slang continues to embarrass. Stop doing it. Jesus Christ, I hate it when the kids are doing this. Like, no cap type stuff. I don't need you fucking doing it. Jesus. Oh, we're going to the cafeteria. Let's see what they have on the menu today. Ooh, pizza with roast fungus. Delicious. I kind of forgot about the cafeteria part. I was thinking just go to the next screen to end the stream because we are pretty much approaching time now. Got a little bit more time, I guess. Hopefully this event isn't too long. I gotta keep reminding myself that it's not actually Pokemon. Ah, there we are. Ah, simple enough. Cherry, what are you teaching today? Where is it? Tutors on flying types. A type we are not studying at all. Erica is very happy to see us over there. Hi. Okay, right. I guess if we're looking for dragon types, it is Dawn that we're going to anyway. Yeah, we'll go over and study with Dawn. Go to Independence, study with Dawn. She's apparently wasn't interested in studying with us last time. It was very sad and heartbreaking, but study anyway. She has knowledge. She's got that knowledge. We now can teach level 16 to our dragon type Pokemons. Lovely stuff. Has started to catch up. Fire's level 16, dragons are level 16 now. If only we could speed up the water type process. Probably should check what level I need to be at, because we probably do want to raise our Darks level again to 20. Seeing as everyone was hitting 20 there. I'm hoping a cherry event will help us out, honestly. At some point, but oh well. And this is our standard ending point for streams on Academy of Life. We've made it to the made it to Monday. We've got through 2 days today. We've made it to... No, I don't know why I'm skipping over. Let's save it right here. We made it to our standard ending point. The second lesson of a day is where we just typically put the game down for a bit. Because, yeah, it's been 5 hours. I'm a hungry boy, gotta have lunch. And then we have different games lined up for the week. We're looking at... We already did it on Sunday, but we're looking at settled on Crusader Kings for our Friday stream before work, with Honkai coming up Saturday, Sunday. Ugh, Rivals, we have time. We have time to hit Plat. And also, if it does come to it, Honkai will be ending soon. What we can do is we can start putting Rivals down there, trying to get Plat for that season. If not Diamond would be amazing, but considering how our past sessions before work went, I won't hold my breath. Platinum's high enough for me. Platinum's high enough. That's like, yep, I have a decent knowledge of the gameplay, what I'm doing. You know? It says that I know the basics at the very least. I'm not a complete troll. Just half the time I'm a troll. But yeah, that's our week. And yeah, good stuff today. Like, I was tired for most of the stream, not gonna lie. I was tired. I started to wake up at the end, the last 2 hours in. I did start to wake up. But jeez, my energy levels were just fading in and out. When Sonia was talking to her friendship event, I was just like, the words were just blurring together. I was like, Jesus, what's going on with me here? Heckin' A. Heckin' A. That's why I couldn't do an office job. I could not stare at a screen. Just like, even here, I'm like talking and like thinking of what to say or just reacting to what's going on. In an office where I'm just typing on the computer keys, doing paperwork, I would fall asleep. I would be out. I would not be able to keep that job. Just where the one I've got currently is good. It's practical. I'm moving around. It keeps me awake. Keeps me active. Although, you know, because it's 8 hours of active moving, there are parts I slow down, but I tend to speed up at the end as long as the equipment behaves itself. But yeah. Feckin' A. Feckin' A. Happy with that. Happy with the progress we've made on the games. And yes, tomorrow we're having off from stream because it is Thursday. I gotta go to work, sadly. But I am looking forward to the weekend because I get a weekend off. I need it. I need a weekend. I need more time off. And I have to wait till March to have 5 days off in a row. It's so sad. I cry. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here, but I'm gonna get lunch. I'm a hungry boy. I gotta go feed. So, if you have watched up to this point, we do hope you've enjoyed yourselves. Hopefully we'll see you on Friday for Crusader Kings. If not, maybe Honkai. And if we don't see you at all, enjoy the rest of your days. Enjoy the rest of your week. And we'll be back. Not tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Well, Friday the weekend. I'm rambling. I'm going. Bye. Goodbye. Good boy. Food time. I need those noodles. Hell yeah.